Alright, now you can hear me. Sorry, I forgot to turn on my webcam. How you doing? Or not webcam, mic. How you doing, Canonair? Actually... I won't practice. I realize that as soon as, like... It's one of those things where... I could, like... do everything I think or think I do everything, and then as soon as I go live, I'm like, oh, I forgot something. Yo, what up, PSI? PSI, how are you so fast? That's what I want to know. Hope everyone's ready for a long sesh of gamer time, by the way. We're gonna game so hard. We actually might do a little bit of lost levels if we get really sick of SMB3. You get my Twitch pings? I mean... Actually, they... Like, recently, as in a couple months ago, added to Insights how many people get your pings. So... Oh, come on. Alright. %27% of the people who are following me get pings. So that's roughly like 750 people. Actually, that's a lot of people when you think about it. Like, I understand there's people with a lot more followers on Twitch, but like, every day you're pinging like 750 people, and apparently 11 people click the link. But still, that's power I didn't realize I had. If I like wanted to get the word out, I should just go live on Twitch with a certain title. Oh, derp Discord, I see. That's fair. I have turned off literally every single streamers at everyone pings. Because for me, Twitch is like one of those ephemeral things. Ephemeral's not the right word, but like, if I'm on Twitch, I see who's on. I generally don't, like, get a ping that someone's going live, and then it's like, oh, I gotta watch this person. It's like, oh, I have time to watch Twitch, let's see who's on. So for me, the pings are relatively useless. But hope everyone had a good weekend. I was up till 4 in the morning yesterday. I haven't been up that late in a very long time. I was having fun recording that podcast that I do. Our longest episode ever. Yo, how you doing, Jimmy? I actually am not sure if I've actually publicly explained that I do a podcast. I'm not sure, Jimmy. I don't think I've ever mentioned it. You have a podcast? Yeah, I gotta update that command to just go to the playlist or something, because I have forgotten to... Yeah. I thought I said hi to you, Waluigi. If I didn't, then I'm sorry. But how you doing, Waluigi? Yeah, first of all, I don't know why I'm so bad at Overworld, but I will say that the tier 3, whatever it is, I might do some tinkering with the badge flare, make it red with blue tips. Because I'm not sure if I'm vibing with the full blue. You went to sleep at 2 in the morning? Yo. I mean, it is the weekend, right? I was recording a podcast at 2 in the morning. We were making content at 2 in the morning. That's like a good pickup line, by the way. Hey girl. Oh my god, no. Do not go up to anyone and say, hey girl, want to produce some content. They'll think you're trying to film something. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what episode does that even link to? Episode 8? Oh my god. Oof. That reminds me that there's a Twitter page for the podcast that I have. Oh my god, I'm just a terrible podcast host, you know? Co-host, sorry. Letting it go to my head here. Wanna know what I'm not terrible at? Getting out of World 1, we did it. First run of the day, we're getting out of World 1. And that's because no matter what, I'm not gonna reset. If I somehow mess this up and die, I will continue it, just because I don't want to be proven wrong here. Yo, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh my god, we might actually die. Well, that was terrible. Also, when did we lose 6 seconds? I have no idea. But whatever works. We're 3 follows away? 2 follows away? I don't know. We're some number of followers away from, the number. 3,600. That's the number, apparently. I didn't think it would be possible here. Oh my god. PJ. How are you doing? How is your plumbing? That's the question I have. That's not a euphemism. I saw your tweets. One of the perks of not being a homeowner is not having to deal with that. Not great, but functions. I'm sorry you didn't get the day off you deserved. Okay, PJ. One day. See, the secret to, like, fixing... I think you said it was a, dishwasher or something like that. Search on YouTube and find the video of, like, a 10-year-old telling you how to fix your products. Because those exist. And they're probably better than a professional plumber teaching you. Alright, so we're probably going to be behind again. It happens. You did? Nice. That's the way to do it. The problem is your house is too old and don't have enough things. So you had to make multiple trips to stores? Oh no. Hope you had that mask on, that hand sanitizer. Yeah, everyone was always concerned about super germs until the virus hit, right? No one's talking about hand sanitizer causing super germs now. Yeah, plumbing's one of those things you don't want to fuck up. Because, like, if you fuck up and cause a leak, then you're in a situation where you might have to turn off the water until you could, like, get someone out to fix it. And then you don't have running water in your place for multiple days. And, or the alternative is literal piss and shit everywhere. Super germs are better than super virus. We already have super virus, right? That's how you know. Maybe... Jesus. Maybe Jesus. No, I'm just happy we did not die somehow there. Yeah, CDC still recommends using soap and water instead of hand sanitizer. I probably... I mean, like, I trust the CDC on this one. But it's more about public perception. Hand sanitizer is one of those things that no one really gave a shit about. But now it's I don't know where I'm going with this. Oh, I guess I'm going in the trash. What's that little Mario buddy? So the reason why I have a Mario sticker here, well, I did that one half-hour. Oh, actually, I haven't uploaded to my archive in a while. I hope I didn't lose any videos. But the reason why that sticker is there is because behind it is a really reflective piece of metal on my mic stand, and like the light from the game and the light from my like camp lighting setup was like absolutely terrible when it hit this little thing. So I have a sticker here to slightly alleviate those issues. It's not new in that I had a sticker there previously, but this is probably like the third or fourth stream with this specific sticker. I had a different sticker that was just a weird shape. It was smaller. It was probably the smallest Mario sticker I have. But this one's better. I'll admit that. You can actually see the sticker now. That was yesterday until you got brave enough trying to put it together, your hose outlet after your water valve, so at least you could fill buckets and flush toilets. Yeah. Still, it's a less than ideal situation, if we're being honest. Why couldn't you see the sticker before? Can't believe we just fell in that pit. Like an absolute fool. How do you start speedrunning this? Wrong, but you know the answer to that. Yo, how you doing, Pelk? It's been a while. Hope you've been doing well. Yo, what up, Serena? Hope you're doing well. Hell yeah, man. On vacation? Yo, nice. That reminds me, I still have to get PTO for my GDQ run. Are you fucking serious? Thank you, game. You got a new job, haven't left the house in about 2 weeks. All in all, great. Yo, some people, like, that would drive them insane. I don't mind not leaving the house. We're gonna be pretty behind, by the way. That death was very costly. Probably about 10 seconds behind. Or more. This is our first run of a very long stream, so all right, 15-ish, 16-ish. Oof. Alright. So yeah, we're losing, like, we keep losing time, but we're in a position where we probably could, like, end up coming back. Tugging into some Thai food right now. I am so unbelievably jealous. I haven't had Thai food in so long. Now, that's kind of all I want, so thanks for that, Serena. I want Pad Thai in my mouth. I want Pad See Ew in my mouth. Just... Why is life so cruel? How's Thailand doing with Corona, honestly? That's a question that probably hasn't been asked much by the speedrunning community, especially. Are there any speedrunners from Thailand? I mean, probably. But you don't really hear about many, like, outside of Japan, you don't hear of many speedrunners in Asia or Southeast Asia. Really any of Asia. First successful Thai food of quarantine, you call that a good day? Yo, nice. Again, massively, massively jealous, but there's not much I could do. I'm playing video games right now. Why would I do that? Okay, well, sure. You don't mind, especially since you work night shift and slept during the day? That's fair. I'm glad you're enjoying your new job, Pelk. I'm glad you are employed. Like, honestly, it's hard for people right now. So I'm happy when the community is doing well. Yeah, that could have gone faster, by the way. Hopefully we don't have a runaway bro. That would be quite unfortunate. If we keep this fire, though, like, we're gonna be on fire. Actually, it doesn't matter, now that I think about it. We immediately drop it. Oh, I didn't even see first successful... Okay, first successful delivery in general. Well, you may have opened Pandora's box here, Serena. In my old place, I definitely ordered in a little too much. Like, even before quarantine. But then I did it, like, once or twice, and I'm like, oh, this is... My mind now thinks this is safe, despite what science may say. Yikes. You're happy you got a job in these times? Yeah, I'm happy for you. And we all know you're gonna go on to do very great things, pal. Go work. No, not like go to your job, like go work. I'm like, go work. That kind of work. Or that kind of go. It's like cheerleading, you know? Yes, please come towards me. Might be just from the res you play it on TV having poor contrast, but the sticker is clearly just a white spot on the screen. Really? Interesting. Yo, how you doing, fresh from the fridge? Yeah, I should probably play Warpless D4 at some point, huh? Chillin', good luck? Yo. Thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it. We're gonna need it, especially since we didn't practice anything. Haven't played in 2 days. Oh god. That was almost bad. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Yo, at least we could do that level well. Can't wait to get 5 lives. Alright. He didn't go full runaway, which is pretty cool. You got that cheerleading. Also, you have 3 days off now since you worked last weekend, so No work till Thursday. Nice. Sit back and enjoy the video games. That's how it is for me, at least. On days off. Quarantine has been like an ever slow... It's like a glacier progress on becoming a more productive person. But I still have that play video games, chill, and do nothing. I watched, what was it? Catch Me If You Can this weekend. That was a pretty good movie. Speaking of quote-unquote wasting time. Alright, it's very important we don't get 5 lives. Because there's a lot of time loss. Yeah, it was really good. I mean, like, I heard very good things, and I went in really not knowing anything. Like, I thought it was a spy movie. But yeah, it met my high expectations, considering it was very well received. And I've only heard good things. So, enjoyed it. Whoa, it's been a while. New background. I moved. We moved at the end, like, literally a month ago. We moved on June 27th. I mean, this was nearly flawless. So I guess it makes sense we golded. It's awesome to hear, yeah. I'm enjoying the new place. The one thing that always worries me about moving, and I haven't done it in a while, but like it's one of those things that goes in like the back of your mind, is like you can only like you hear that the internet is good, or like you kind of go and expecting it, but like streaming is a relatively niche thing that like you could have good internet, but it's like shoddy, and you won't really know until you like stream on it for a couple like. What if you move and your internet's bad at your next place and you can't, like, you're on a year lease or something like that? Like, it can be a total disaster. So that's always scary when you move, but it was fine. Oh god, speaking of scary, I did this to myself. Playing some Need for Speed. I don't know what MW is. I know about the Need for Speed Underground speedrunning community. There's a pretty vocal member of our speedrun that's in it. Need for Speed Modern Warfare, of course. You did a presentation on Catch Me If You Can in college? Well, that was terrifying. See, we made a comeback. Most Wanted. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You have not even, like, said anything, but I'm just, like, thinking through this out loud. Good luck on runs, yo. Thanks, Signasty. Whatever happened to the Need for Speed movie series? Because, like, obviously, I've never seen a Fast and Furious or Need for Speed movie. But, like, they were kind of like rivals, right? And then, like, now there's, like, 85 billion Fast and Furious movies, but you don't really hear anything about Need for Speed. Are you for real right now? That is very unfortunate. I don't know what else to say. Nice. Got really lucky there. Yo, what up, Fred? Thank you so much for the 5 bits. I appreciate it. Nice emotes you got there. I feel like we've been absolutely not nailing that, so I'm glad we did. Like that shirt custom made? No, I think it's... I don't know who it's for. It might be like a wrestler, but Ruby got it for me. She sent it to my P.O. box when I had a P.O. box. I unfortunately do not have a P.O. box anymore, just due to COVID. Being COVIDing everywhere, you know? Don't feel like going into the post office. I've definitely worn it on stream before, but maybe it looks very different since it's no longer mirrored. The technology is here. Oh my god, that was close to bonking, which is actually really bad in this level. Whoa, that was a little close. Jesus. Forgot to duck. Oh my god. Shit. Well, speaking of little close. Oh, come on. I'm hoping this risk pays. If he comes back to the center, we'll be fine. Nope. Alright, well. Please stop running away from me. Some unfortunate overworld stuff, but assuming we don't, like, die in the airship, this should still be a relatively good split. Not like a gold or anything, but it's doing pretty hot. Alright, well, at least the guy didn't run away entirely. Yeah, not perfect. Yo, what up, DC? How are you doing? I like the B squared emotes. I like the barbarous king toast. Sorry, bread. Actually, Barb inspired... Like, I bought Baba as you. I'm not gonna play it on stream or anything, but... he seemed to have a decently fun time. Instant history? What? How you doing, Dave? Bringing down the giant? I'm very confused. You've been grinding gift subs? Yo, nice. Just idle in literally every stream. It kind of made you want to get it too. I mean, it's apparently an incredibly good game. I mean, like, it is an incredibly good game. It's slightly puzzling. I mean, I played The Witness recently, and that was really fun, but the thing about puzzle games is that, like, at a certain point, if the puzzle's too hard, my brain just shuts down. You like B squared emote? You have them? Well, B squared has, like, what is it, like 500 subs? The most subs I've ever seen on an affiliate, at least consistently, like someone who is, like people who, like, get partnered, like, 2 weeks before they might have hundreds of subs. Or, like, who is that one World of Warcraft guy who, like, had, like, literally 10,000 viewers and, like, was affiliate because, like, he started streaming a week before that. The Witness top 5 game for you of all time? Yo. You and, Sphinctus. We did a podcast episode on that, and he was just, like, enjoying the shit out of it. I mean, I liked it. It just... At times, it was, like, a little much. But, like, once you're inside the mountain, some cool shit happened. Why are we, like, golding every split? I'm really confused. It's not even all B, like... B has a gifting community. Did I play Myst? I didn't. Maybe that's why I didn't appreciate it so much. I know Dana mentioned it was very similar to Myst. You go to sleep and wake up to gift subs. All my gift subs come in pairs or triples. Like, I never just get one gift sub. But at the same time... One second. Let me game a little bit. At the same time, I don't really get, like, I get them, like, once every other month, maybe. It's not, like, constantly getting gift subs, you know? Those are all gift subs, PSI? Jesus. Oh my god. So sad. GDQU and B aren't? Okay, well. I appreciate that special support, okay? I mean, who could say no to that potato, okay? What else do I have to say here? So, PJ, I take it you're a big puzzle game fan? Fuck. Oh my god. I've done that so many times and I hate it so much. Because this was a good run before that. At least I've gotten more confident regarding this level. Yeah, and we know when not to push our limits here. That's double bad because now we don't have fire for the fort, but whatever. They're hit or miss, but generally... Like, I remember, like, there was, like, an era when Portal came out that, like, so many things tried to copy Portal, and I think that also kind of turned me off the puzzle games, because I got this game called Cube, I remember, Q-U-B-E. So Cube with a Q. Oh my god. Fuck this game. But anyway, that game was, like, identical to Portal. I'm like, why did I buy this? It's so tilting. Intelligent Cube was the shit. No, it was literally called Q.U.B.E. Maybe are we talking about a game that pretty much had the same exact feel as Portal? Yeah, this split's like this runs over. That was scary and you're not even playing? Yo, I want to keep you all entertained on the edge of your seat. You haven't seen or played Portal? Really? Oh, that's a classic. It's definitely not IQ Intelligent Cube. We're talking about a game that was made for PC in like 2010. What can I say, PSI? I'm just a gamer. Everything I do is clutch. Also, I totally split there. I don't know what happened. Yeah, yikes. It's a bit of a yikes. Like, I'm just super excited for SMB 3 in all 5 hundo. Because it's gonna go so well now. Like, in comparison. Like, we were getting, like, high 120s. I doubt that's gonna happen a lot nowadays. Cube 2 was a giveaway recently. You enjoyed it quite a bit. Maybe it was just too close to Portal 1 and 2. That, like, I was all portaled out WPI. Maybe now it's like a throwback. I thought it was Q-U-B-E, not Cube with a C. Yeah, we gave on that one right quick. We gave up on it. What order do you play them? I play them in chronological. 1, 2, J, 2, U, 3, 4, 5, W. Which is not a good idea, but I do it anyway. That way I could do all 4 and all 5 runs at once, okay? I mean, that would be smart of me. Also, Jesus Christ, why'd he go all the way over there? One day we'll do this level fast. Today is not that day, though. So, I do legitimately like being able to do all 4 and all 5 runs at once. And there's really only 2 ways to do that. You either do SMW first or last. Also, nice split. And then the other games you kind of lump together. It doesn't matter what order you do them. God damn it. This dude's going all over the map. I mean, that has nothing to do with doing 2U first or whenever I do it. But there is a little bit of strategy in ordering the games. Yeah, but at the same time, no, I like doing chronological. Because that's how gangsters do it. I was gonna say gamers, but then, like, there's... I think that's a line from Icy by Gucci Mane. And I recently listened to that song, so I instinctively went there. Doing chronological is just cool at the end of the day. I don't have a legitimate reason. Oh god, oh my god, that was close. Well, that was more than close. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Okay, cool. Whatever. We're just losing more time. It's fine. It's been a while since I haven't gotten P-Speed there. And then I did, and then I was just, like, confused. Just call it RNG manip. You see, if I did that, I would have to delete my Twitch channel. Because that is the most overplayed joke of all time. You still love that Amazon called you a commie? Oh yeah, you posted that. I mean, like, I am not a communist, but I find, like, I do hope to read, me some Marx at some point, just from, like, a historical perspective. I'll stick with the Communist Manifesto, though. He has some, let's just say, questionable books. Except for you, it was Mao's book, right? The Little Red Book. Recommended Mao and Marx. Yeah, I read parts of Mao's book. I mean, he had, like, this tiny little thing that, like, everyone carried with them. And I read some of it, because, you know, study Chinese. Mao is kinda important in China. You're into the idea of worker ownership of production, whatever camp that puts you in? Oh god. I'm in the why am I down here camp. This is a bad idea, and I actually could have easily dodged that, but whatever, it didn't happen. So now we just get power up in the next level, it's fine. Oh my god, no, 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 okay. Yo, thanks, Choboan. We're gonna need it. For the next run. Yeah, civilization tip, don't fuck with birds, you'll lose. Like, yeah. There were a couple things wrong with the Cultural Revolution. Let's just say that, PSI. Let's do a gross oversimplification here, but one of them, eradicating all birds, because that's apparently, like, gonna help cure diseases. Well, not cure diseases, but help diseases not spread. It had some adverse effects, like when you're in China and then you don't see a single bird for weeks, and you're like, oh yeah, I forgot birds exist. You love oversimplified? I don't think I know what that is. Hey, you barely jinxed it. It was already like on the track to failure before you gave me good luck. I have not. He does wear an awful lot of red, but that could also just mean he's a blood. There's multiple meanings here. None of them good though. The Stalin mustache going? Are you sure that's not just his smile? I mean, look at it, really. What if he just has like a really creepy grin? No, when you walk, it shows the mustache. I don't know why only when you walk, but You probably watch some, like, game theory YouTube video. I mean, like, maybe not. Does game theory even still exist? I mean, speaking of game theory, like, what the hell is going on with SMW and SM64? There's, like... I know that, like, a lot of information has been decoded, but, like, I'm not sure what's real, what's fake. Was it actually through leaks? I don't really get what's going on, but it's pretty crazy, right? Yeah, something tells me that they weren't really going for this when they created Mario. Something tells me they just were like, okay, plumber jumps high. Oversimplified is an animated YouTube channel that tries to summarize major events for stupid people like you. History class without the dates. I think I know what you're talking about. But yeah, I don't really watch enough YouTube. It might have been UPSI who's like, watch this guy who does like a geography video a day. One day I'll actually watch him. I've currently subscribed. He's like half of my subscription feed because he posts daily. Nope, wasn't you? Okay. Who recommended him then? Because it was someone super into geography. Oh crap, I bought a fan and literally it's not... God damn it. Forgot to set it up. Well, I set it up and then I like moved it and oh my god. That was an oof. You're trying to remember who said you listen to NPR when you mentioned you can't stand it because you remembered you're fine with PBS NewsHour? No, you're forever brandished an NPR hater. I have no idea if PBS NewsHour is on NPR. I don't listen to NPR. I remember we had that conversation regarding car talk, but... I'm fine with the existence of NPR. In fact, everyone should be fine with NPR. NPR is apparently just dope for the country. Like, NPR, listeners are, like, by far the most well-informed of the general populace. So at least we got some golds out of it, right? It was PJ the whole time. Car Talk slapped? I think yeah, that was pretty much the consensus we also got. Oh god, that almost slapped. Yo, that somehow half slapped. Oh my god. Existence is pain. Yeah, clipping in this game, it's too easy, okay? It's like SMW slope mechanics. We might still be ahead after 2F. Car talk slapped. Is there a pun there? I don't think I caught it. Oh no. Yeah, 2-2 is generally pain, but that was pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean we didn't lose 6 seconds, so that's the standard here. Wait, Don't Tell Me is an hour-long weekly news radio show produced by WBEZ and National Public Radio in Chicago, Illinois, and the program panelists and contestants are quizzed in humorous ways about this week's news. It's distributed by NPR in the United States, internationally by NPR worldwide, and on the internet via podcast. And typically broadcast on weekends by member stations. The show averages about 6 God fucking damn it. I did actually delay. I didn't expect to get that star. Come on. The show averages about 6 million weekly listeners on air and via podcast. Well, if anyone doubted I could read, now you know. Now we're definitely not going to game over. Close enough, DC. RIP fireworks. One day we'll have 6 or more emotes, but until then, Spicy's firework is in timeout. Lesson learned that NPR puns have no audience. I don't listen to NPR, so I just straight up didn't know what that show is. It turns out the potato is pretty well liked. Who would have thought? I feel like that was the wrong choice in terms of overworld movement, but whatever. We could still save time on this split, but we're definitely not golding. There shouldn't even be that much room to gold anymore. We somehow still do it from time to time. I think there's probably like a second or two to save on this gold. I don't know where the other 4 minutes is gonna come from, by the way. It's there somewhere. About a minute is like tricks I don't do, like 7-8, 7-7 clip, stuff like that, but still. What? Yo, why do I do that literally every single time? Yo, how you doing, Meepcar? Big hello back to you as well. Congrats on no hands, you're from the future. I mean, yeah, no hands would save like a total of 3 seconds in this run, which is pretty dope, for being honest. I can't wait to die here. Good, a lazy weekend? Nice. Now the potato can watch you. Oh yeah, I look at the, I'm looking just because I can modify my own emotes here. And I forgot that we reached the new Silly Hat Fund. I mean, we talked about that yesterday. But anyone who has ideas for hats, post them in the Discord. I'll make an announcement today. Like I'll ping everyone because everyone loves getting pinged. We gotta get this show on the road. I'm sure people want their 100K to be of good use, you know? Jinx myself. Wouldn't it work the opposite way? Yeah, imagine if your name on Discord was everyone, or name on Twitch was everyone. I wonder if people take those. But speaking of taken, Mixmaster PJ heard that Picante originally wanted the name Mr. Hands, but it was taken for some reason. I wonder why. Yeah, just to showcase my bad luck in World 8. Wanna know who's oddly obsessed with Mr. Hands? Joe Rogan. Like, there's like a compilation video on YouTube, which I don't know why I watched. I have listened to Joe Rogan occasionally. I feel like people vilify him way too much. I mean, like, the issue with Joe Rogan is that there's a lot of people who take him way more seriously than they should. But anyway, there's like a Joe Rogan compilation of him like showing his guests Mr. Hands. Which, like, of all the videos to watch, like, doesn't someone, like, die from Mr. Hands? Like, that's kind of fucked up to show people. But anyway, that's where it was going. Joe Rogan is coast to coast AM for daywalkers, and daywalkers aren't inoculated for that content. What is a daywalker? Is that like a normie? Like, I don't, like, Joe Rogan has said some stupid shit, but, like, when you literally have 1,000 hour, or 1,000, 2,000, hour to, like, 3 hour long episodes of a podcast, you're gonna say some stupid shit. I think it's inevitable. I would say my listening experiences with Joe Rogan have been net positive, but I haven't listened to that much. Generally, only people, like, I care about, like, not Joe Rogan. Like, there's, like, a guest that's cool, or, like, there was that sleep guy that I actually learned a decent amount from. People who work normal daylight hours, I see. He also generally, like, yeah, maybe he gives the wrong people a platform. Like, maybe he shouldn't have had Alex Jones on his podcast multiple times. But I've also learned a lot about candidates I do like through interviews like that. It's only 10:30 p.m. and you already missed 1 hour of stream. Yeah, we've been streaming for an hour already. I guess that makes sense. We got to World 5. That's really what you don't like, not challenging your guests. I don't know. Maybe I've just listened to more Joe Rogan than some people. Just because he's been around forever. I've been on the internet forever. But like he challenges guests. Like there's like this famous Alex Jones rant on Joe Rogan. That like there's like a video with like 2 million views. That, like, it's set to, like, the Deus Ex, or however you pronounce that game's, like, background music, because it's, like, just, it absolutely makes no sense. But, like, Joe Rogan, like, called out Alex Jones for this being, like, insane and bullshit, like, multiple times during the rant. But then again, like, yeah, I understand, like, having certain guests on is, like, already a validation of their ideas, no matter how bullshit they are. You just noticed the pepper shirt? All I want to say, all I want to end is, the Virtual Homework Podcast would never have Alex Jones on the pod, okay? Just wasting your points. Oh no, also, oh no, that potato looks a little sick. Yeah. That potato is no longer a selectable character. I like the point values I have things right now. Jesus. I like the point values I have things set at right now. Eddie Bravo is your favorite on there? I have... A lot of, like, people on podcasts in general are people I know, but I don't know them by name. Because usually the people who go on podcasts, unless they have their own podcast, are generally, like, the B and C tier celebrities. Eddie Bravo. Okay, I don't really know MMA, so... Wanna know who does know MMA? Joe Rogan. I search Eddie Bravo, though, and the first picture that comes up is, like, Alex Jones behind him hugging him. Can I kill the boss only with fire, too? Yes, but I'm bad at mashing. Oh, God. Alright, well, that works. Okay. Absolute yikes. Sure. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. I see how it is. We're gonna lose. Well, now it despawned anyway, but... Rip 2-2? Yeah, pretty much. Pure evil? What's pure evil? Also, did I say hi to you who can't love cats? I'm not sure. Also, what the hell was that hitbox? Okay, yeah, this run is over. Oh, everyone on Discord? Well, people gotta know that they have the potential to change the channel forever. Make me wear a silly hat. It could, for better or for worse. What if I pick a hat and like that hat becomes part of my identity and I have to wear it for the rest of my streams, and that makes me quit streaming because I'm like, I can't, guys, I can't wear the stupid turkey hat today, even though that's the reason why people come into this channel. That could be you. You could be the one impacting the channel that greatly. Imagine that. Right, give me 1 second here. Because, like, this is so inconsequential, but I've talked about my podcast multiple times, and, like... I realize how out of date that command is. So let me just do that. Let me just do this. Cool. All right, now back to scheduled programming. Which channel for that? Just general. Just say something like, "Oh, this is for the community silly hat thing." The great thing about the 100K that was raised is that it doesn't show who raised like the most money for it. So like, even if you didn't contribute at all, even if you're selfish, absolutely no part of the community, how dare you even exist? if you weren't willing to give points to the silly hat. No, even people who weren't able to contribute that much, they have a fair shot. Sure, PJ. Let's go with that. I mean, yes, but... Can I see? I mean, I probably will be able... If you posted it in the general, I will be able to see, but I will have to look during an appropriate time, you know? It's a long story, and by that I mean it's actually not, but Cameo is cringe, so... Oh, okay. Well, if you want me to wear cat ears like that, you're gonna have to link an Amazon link where I could buy it. To be honest, you love the people who put non-2K amounts because those were the non-regulars putting up points anyway. You don't know. Could have been a regular just doing 250K. Can you see how much... I could see the progress of the goal, but I can't see, like, who spent what to make it, right? I could just see that, oh, we're 100% there. I can't see that, like, Vincent put 2,000 points towards the community goal. But I will say one last thing on the podcast before I shut up on it for good. Yeah, we normally like start recording at like midnight on Saturday, so like yesterday. The recent episode we did, like it clocks in at 80 minutes, which is by far our longest episode. That's before editing. So all I'm saying, I'm excited. Too bad you guys aren't gonna see that for like 8 days, but. You know what? There's an answer to that, B, but I promised myself I wouldn't talk about it anymore because I know people. I know people are just here for the Mario. They're not here for the constant shilling. Yo, how you doing, B? How was Christmas in July? We came here for the Mario and do the Mario. Mario's background noise. You're oh my god, really? You're here for Picante? Well, I'm sorry, Canonair. Yeah, we were talking about like how we're all B squared subs earlier today. People were flashing their emotes around. I was flashing their emotes around. Everyone was getting flashed. Just how it is. You can get Mario anywhere? I'm not sure about that. Mario, it's pretty underground. I'm not sure how many people are really playing it. I've gone into the SMW directory. It's always completely empty. Yeah, imagine not being a B squared, buddy. It's literally hot as balls outside. Well, balls of what? Because, I mean, spheres as objects, there's probably varying temperatures to the point where, like, yes, there's at least one ball object that matches the temperature of what is currently on. Balls of man. Well, the internal body temperature is what, like 98 point... What is it? It's like 98.2? Why do I not know this? I feel like I should. Anyway. And then the regulatory system, I think it's... So is it like 95? Because it is cooler, right? Everyone's getting... Oh, yeah. Of course, PSI. But thanks for the clarification. I wasn't sure what you meant, B. Oh, no. It's too bad I didn't even read the hypothetical question. Yo, what up, Jahaley? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. I already made the mistake of engaging B, but it's better if we leave it alone. Let them sort through their mental issues on their own time, you know? The AI, I'm still convinced it's a real person, but I'm doing what I shouldn't be doing. And it's because I'm human. Wow, I'm surprised that worked, actually. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. I will definitely need it. We had a pretty good run before. And then I killed it. In... What's... Like, I probably should know which each boss is, like, in each game, but, like... It makes... In SMB or SMW, like, it has the names of each level, so I know which one is Iggy, which one is Lemmy, just because that's, like, literally... It's Larry's Castle, you know? It's like, oh, okay. World 7, Larry's Castle. In this game, I legitimately have no clue. You were playing COD? I didn't even know you played shooters. The only thing you shoot is Goldschlager. No, that's not true. Belvedere. You can only tell who a few of them are? Maybe it says here, like, legitimately. I have no idea. I don't know what that dialogue says. Wendy, oh yeah, Wendy I do know, yes. And I guess I'll probably recognize Ludwig, but I can't tell you off the, like, Wendy is 3, I know that. But if I pay attention, I might be able to say, like, oh, Ludwig is this. You got killed by C4, oof. Well, I'm sorry. I'm glad your ghost is able to talk, though, in chat. Unless I'm just misinterpreting this, and it's, oh, you're talking about your warpless D4 speedrun. Because I know you're super into that, B. Like, I had no idea who that was, right there. Who are all these kings? You thought Princess Peach ruled the land? Yeah, that's also a good question, okay? Thought this was straight up monarchy. Well, even, like, the UK has, like, dukes, right? Maybe that's what's going on here. Is this even the Mushroom Kingdom? I don't really understand. I don't know the lore for this game. First of all, it's all a play, right? So none of this matters. Why don't I never notice those? Those are some nice looking hills in the background. I'm so sad right now. 2-2 is the worst level in the game. If for those who didn't know. Who is Princess Bubblegum? Two strikes again. It's entirely my fault. I should be able to handle 2-2. It's a level for babies, okay? Straight up. You teach a 3-year-old to do that level, he beats it in 2 minutes. That's actually really slow now that I think about it, but 6-1 is bad. I think 6-6 is worse because even though it's not that hard of a level, it just makes me so nervous. Everything rides on that last jump. Dude, who's dating a vampire? Van Gogh here? I think... Okay, well, we're gonna continue this even though I'm a deeply sad individual. We didn't die there, we actually almost did. Sad Conte a little bit. Just a wee bit. Just some sadness, no big deal. Yo, what up, Echo? Give me 1 second here. How do I feel about flashcards? They're awesome, amazing. The best invention of all. No, I mean, they're good. I feel like that's a bit of a loaded question. What specifically are you wondering about my opinion here? Just on by to say hi and hope I have a great stream? Yo. Thanks, Echo. I appreciate it. Alright, that was smooth AF. You know, some speedrunning peeps are like, you have to use the original hardware. Okay, I've participated in this discussion a lot, and I am, so, the consensus is that in the community, at least from what I could tell, at least by how I've been publicly eviscerated for my opinion, someone got, like, really mad at me. Because I was making a couple polls regarding what people thought about flashcards and like emulation status and stuff like that, and like someone was like, "Why are you making these polls? It doesn't matter. Like, what are you trying to say here? Like, why the fuck are you doing this?" I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm curious what the community thinks. But anyway, I personally think that I want to preface this by saying I think emulators are amazing for speedrunning. I personally prefer being on completely original hardware, but the purists out there who are saying, oh, emulator is bad, you gotta play on original hardware, I don't think they understand how big accessibility is for the growth of speedrunning as a whole. And I know some people who are like sad when like an emulated run is like world record or something. I think as long as the emulation doesn't make the game like faster, like as long as the original hardware is the fastest platform, I'm perfectly fine with emulation being allowed in speedrunning. Like I think if we're at the point where it's like, oh, someone just makes an emulator and it like removes all the load times, like that, you can't just like have that just because of the precedent. Now that being said, emulation, it's great. I love it. I'm glad it's in speedrunning. I think that we should probably consider more things emulation that are currently being considered. Like, flashcards in general. If you're playing on a flashcard, I think that even if it's on original hardware, playing off a flashcard, and not calling it emulation is a little weird to me, because you're not fully playing on the original hardware, especially if a game has an enhancement chip. I understand even the argument that, like, hey, if you're playing on a flash cart and the game has no enhancement chips, the FPGA is supposed to mimic a cart, and it's fine. But you open up these SNES cartridges, and like they look vastly different from cartridge to cartridge. Like, at the end of the day, like, the FPGA in a flash cart is going to do its thing, and it's not like a 1-to-1 hardware to hardware ratio when you're talking about the original cartridges. So I think flash carts are amazing. I prefer original hardware, and because I consider flash carts to be a form of emulation, especially for games with enhancement chips, like for example Mega Man X3, which has apparently loading issues based on the SD-SNES. So like, yeah, if you're not calling it emulation, I don't know what to say. But anyway, super long-winded response. I prefer normal hardware. I think flash carts are awesome. Flash carts, especially for casual use, allow you to play a lot of games that you otherwise would not be able to play. We're talking about games that are $500 for used. Aero Fighters. Like, I would never be able to... Oh, okay. I will probably own Aero Fighters one day. I want to have the full collection. But, like, the vast majority of people would be never able to play that. And, like, it's not even worth $500. Like, no game is, really. But as long as people are on the same page with me here, that they're emulators, that's perfect world scenario. But people aren't. So I don't know what to say. This is my unpopular opinion. I realize that at the end of the day, it's very, very minuscule, and flashcard's cool. I'm playing on an original Super Mario Collection card. Flashcards are hardware emulation? I feel like I just said the same thing like 25 times in a row, just like with slightly different wording. Do flashcards have faster load times than OG carts? I think that there is no scenario where being on a flashcard gives you an advantage. There's very, very, very esoteric, fringe cases. There's very few fringe cases where being on a flash cart is even different than being on a normal cart at all. The one that I mentioned, Mega Man X3, because it emulates this enhancement chip. It's actually not perfect, and it's slower on the SD-SNES than using a legit cart. That's the only example I could think of off the top of my head. But I'm sure people would actually take this conversation a bit more seriously if there was a case where the flash cart was faster, but it just hasn't come up, and I'm not sure it ever will. Yeah, the famous spicy preamble. All you wanted was a yes or no, but I'm like, I have to clarify my opinion with this 4-paragraph statement on where my life was for me to get to this opinion. The spicy speech. Maybe like a good emote of like a podium. You know, you used to run SMW on your Japanese cart, and you now just do it on your EverDrive. I mean, like, that's totally acceptable. The community allows for that, so why not, right? Like, I'll admit, in very select cases, I've done runs of lost levels on a flash cart, just because I'm like, oh, I'm too lazy to take this out. Oh, God. Well, I fucked that up. Actually, it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters in that we lost a little time, but it should not matter for, like, power-up. It's quick to load up the practice cart? Yeah, and then, like, you're done practicing, and you just don't have to take it out, switch cartridges. Which is, like, it's such an easy thing to do, but, like, human beings, even if it's, like, the most minimal task, they'll, like... It's like, I don't want to take out my cartridge and put in a different cartridge. Come on. Yeah, so we golded by half a second on this today. And that was even with some, like, bullshit. So, we have more gold potential here. Sometimes it's nice to feel the ka-chunk of putting in a hole to hardware. I mean, maybe the allure has been ruined for me just because I do it so often, right? But, like, my straight-up opinion on flashcards is, like, they're probably one of the best things for the retro gaming community of all time. Yo, how you doing, Nougat? Give me those guns. Wanna know what I haven't seen in, like, 85 years? A row wow. Wanna know what's a good ka-chunk? The ka-chunk of a nice foot pedal. Forgot I have double split protection. I'm like, why did that only do 2 when I did 4? Aesthetics and nostalgia are factors in why it shouldn't impact speedrunning as long as the emulation being used is not giving the player advantage over console. You don't see a problem. Oh, I 100% agree. I think we're entirely in agreement here, Neptune. That's pretty much a concise version of what I was trying to say. Like, emulation is, like... Flashcards are, like, the best thing for retro gaming right now, but emulation is, like, the best thing for speedrunning. Like, some people like, I've seen people, like, legitimately upset that, like, oh, the record on this is emulator? Come on, someone on real console gotta take that back. But, like, I see that as such a win, in that, yeah, the record's on emulator. This person who is so skilled at this game that they have a world record would literally not be speedrunning it. If, like, emulator wasn't allowed, right? What do I use the foot pedal for? Splits? Yeah, splits. You love to mod this... Yeah. Have you done that, B? It's actually really easy. All you need is the bit that allows you to take apart your SNES, and then as long as you use pliers to cut out those parts, you can play literally any game. Well, no, you can't. You can't play the PAL exclusives, I'm sorry. Did I get a coin chip? No, I've already killed both dudes. Yeah, I use a foot pedal for splits because very, very early on in my speedrunning career, we're talking like the first 2 weeks I was speedrunning, like I already figured out it was going to be a problem because I lost so much time to be like, I gotta accurately split here, guys. And like I would like go for the keyboard and because I'm like neurotic when it comes to splits. The more splits the better. You see that when I'm running all 5 hundo and I have IL splits. If B squared's so good, where's B cubed? You didn't even open the SNES? I think my pliers are just too bulky. I couldn't do that. I couldn't reach them. Yeah, I should probably look at those numbers, right? Oh, God. Well, kinda saved. One day we're gonna have a good run ruined by coin chip, and by one day I mean that literally happened yesterday, right? Maybe it was 2 streams ago, or last stream or 2 streams ago. Damn, 2 gold in a row. N squared is actually a game, right? Isn't that... Or no, it's M++, sorry. We did everything, right? This one's dedicated to all those people who think Wendy's nugs are better than McDonald's nugs. We're gonna destroy Wendy right now. 10 fireballs to the face. This stream is sponsored by McDonald's. Yeah, do you think, like, any product that, like, has Mario endorsements, like, realizes that they're endorsing a crazed murderer? Spicy nugs, though. You're sad SMB 3 month is almost over? I'm sad, too. I'm actually enjoying it a lot. I'm in a good rhythm, but SMW practice needs to happen. Warpless D4 practice needs to happen, too. You had McDonald's for the first time in years the other day, and you felt sick for a few hours. I mean, that happens. Like, but in terms of pure flavor, McDonald's wins. You will feel sick, though. McDonald's, like, legitimately just makes you feel bad the rest of the day. In a way that you don't get at other fast food places. I like the spicy nugs, but I was a little disappointed in them. I also, like, there's no 10-piece nugs at Burger King or Wendy's, right? It's like 6 pieces or like 4 pieces. Like, come on. Jack in the Box makes you feel sick? Oh, yeah. Especially for those people who, well, they felt a little more than sick, right? What was that, like, the 90s? When there was, like, a massive salmonella case at Jack in the Box? You never heard of that? Like, I feel like somehow we've been desensitized to... Or it might have been E. coli instead of salmonella. But, like, there was, like, a mass... Like, Chipotle has just desensitized us to, like, mass poisonings, for lack of a better term. Because, like... Yeah, that was huge news, and it was, like, 2 people got sick. I think maybe 1 died or something. Okay, you know what? And now it, like, happens, like, every other week at Chipotle. They're like, we like Chipotle, though. I think because it was Jack in the Box and people already were, like, sketched out by Jack in the Box. One restaurant had 187 cases. At Chipotle. Yo, are you saying that Chipotle 187 some people? Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We're 1 away from, 3,600. Why does McDonald's make everyone sick, but you don't care? I think the thing about oh, no. I should have used the star. The thing about McDonald's... Yep, I should have used the star. The thing about McDonald's is that if you eat it constantly, you don't feel sick. Like, it's one of those things where it's like your body trying to... Like, if you haven't eaten meat in a while, like you've been vegetarian for a year and you try to eat meat, like you'll feel really sick. Your body, like, thinks it's, like, an outside, like, disease. That's what your body's doing with McDonald's. But once you get accustomed to it, which is, like, half of America, then it's, like, your body craves it, you know? The thing about Burger King is that, like, it scores pretty well in the burger department, scores pretty god-awful in the hygiene department. Every single Burger King I've been into is, like, dirty in some way. Not to the level of KFC, but still. Yo, how you doing, Skim Guy? You were craving a Big Mac, and then you had it, and then you're like, well, see you in another 5 years, McDonald's? Yeah. That's how it is. Nors, I have no idea what that is. If you're drinking, it'll make you throw up. Oh, God. I've definitely had a lot of McDonald's while drinking. And it's one of those things where it, like, makes a hangover way worse. Because, like, oh, like, you're full the rest of the day, but, like, in a sick way because of McDonald's. KFC gave you raw chicken? Yo, you should have sued, Joe. The Superior David is also streaming. Who do you watch? Well, I'm a little biased. But I think my stream's pretty cool. So... I mean, besides the fact that I just made, like, 7 bad decisions in this level. I'm sorry, Superior David. No, normally, I'd be like, oh, watch Superior David, but... it turns out I'm into myself. You gotta be to stream. Imagine being that vain. This dude's streaming. This guy's putting himself out there. Like, what the fuck is up with him? Thank you so much for the follow. We've hit 3,600. Another 100 down. Oh, B, suing McDonald's for giving you hot coffee. So that's like a case of corporations completely changing the story. She had every right to sue, and like, so basically, McDonald's for years was making their coffee way too hot, like way hotter than it should have been, like to the point where like she had multiple 3rd-degree burns, and she was like, hey, McDonald's, you make your coffee way hotter than it needs to be. I have 3rd-degree burns. Please help me out, because there's no way I should have gotten 3rd-degree burns from normal hot coffee. And they're like, no, go suck eggs. And then like she had a legitimate case and won. It wasn't a frivolous lawsuit or anything. That's how it's been changed. Like now everyone thinks it is. But no. That was legitimately like, I'm also not doing it justice right now. I would look into it. Yeah, PSI knows what I'm talking about. You don't like the guy, but the stream is pretty cool. Yo, thanks, Neptune. Yo, thanks for the compliments on the shirt milk. Ruby, our moderator, got it. She had skin fused to skin and area. Yeah, it was legitimately bad. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Where do I know that from? Milk-related name, Pog. Milk's pretty decent. I didn't make the connection of skim to skim milk. I thought it was like skimming like people's credit card info, like real heinous shit. Skim guy. I just assumed. What the heck? What the Hannibal Hector? Picante thinks you're a criminal. I know you're a criminal. I know what you did, Skim Guy. On August 5th, 2005. Think you could fool the world? No. You're a Tim Hortons kind of guy? I've never been to Tim Hortons. I just know it's gone downhill because everyone says it's gone downhill. Did I not say Joe? Did I say like Skim Guy or something? Oops. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about Tim Hortons going downhill. Yo, where'd we lose so much time? Oh, I guess I played a couple levels badly. Makes sense. It's big in Canada? Well, it's big in Canada, but didn't it get recently bought out by, like, I think, speaking of KFC... Oh my god, this is so bad. Alright, speaking of KFC, like, didn't, like, a parent company of, like, a bunch of larger chains, like, buy Tim Hortons? And, like, because of the change in management, they, like, went to a shittier coffee or something like that? Oh, come on. Yeah, exactly what PSI is talking about. Got some milk to help with all them spicy peppers. Yo, when I ate that ghost pepper, I did have a glass of milk. The issue with Spicy and Me, Spicy and Me, that's like the name of the Lifetime movie based on this stream. But no, the issue with spicy food and me, I love spicy food. Stomach can no longer handle spicy food. So like if I'm eating a ghost pepper, if I'm eating like a Carolina Reaper, like it knocks me out for the rest of the day. Burger King agreed to purchase Tim Hortons for a couple $1 billion. No big deal. Probably should have hit that hammer row first. We're getting old, can't handle foods like you used to. Well, I feel like my stomach's always been pretty weak. I just like didn't make the connection. Okay, made nearly no difference, I think. Just gotta remember to star. Apparently your neck can't handle sleeping anymore. I slept on my pillow wrong, I think. My neck's kind of been hurting. It's like one of those things where you constantly want to crack it, but it won't crack. Neck cracks are like tier 1. Tier 1. They're like A tier. The only S tier crack, though, is the back crack. And I'm not talking those type of cracks. Don't lump me in. Don't lump me in with those weirdos, okay? Should I make a tier list on body parts to crack? What's the least satisfying joint to crack? The elbow. You ever like crack your elbow and it's like, it always feels like you want more. Fuck. Well, that was a bad start. The ankle crack? No, the wrist crack is super satisfying. I don't know what you mean, dude. Yo, I'm so sad right now. Jesus. You think the neck crack is the least satisfying? What? I love the neck crack. Knee crack, what's the point? Knee is okay. Knee is around the same as knuckle. This is a really sad 5T, but whatever. Neck makes you regret it every time? Well, we're just different breeds of people. What do you want me to say here? Cracking my neck is why I wake up every morning. Any crack? Well, that was the worst decision I've ever made. Oh! Alright, well... Oof. And now we don't have P-Speed. I don't... Okay, well... This run is still possible to PB. I'm just making really bad decisions right now. I should ban you for that comment alone, Neptune. All this history we have together. You're a cool guy. But... you made a butt crack pun. That was mega oof. That's like 3 oofs in a row. It's like, you know, like getting 3 stars in a row brings up the 5 lives. It was like that, but 3 oofs. And it's like, you get 5 oofs. Play the original SMB3. How about I don't? You ever think... There's an idea. You'll take the fall for that one? Yeah, someone had to make it. Electro Llama, you're not a fan of cracking joints. I'm like I'm not gonna call myself obsessed, but it's like I'm doing it constantly. Oh, oops. The good old typing while speedrunning trick. Sorry. I'll make sure it doesn't affect the runs here. So when did that goal get met? It was last stream that we reached 100K, right? For the new silly hat. Maybe I'll have submissions open for a new silly hat until like a week, like until next Thursday, like until 5 days from now. I think that's fair. So get in. So I guess for those who have no idea what I'm talking about, especially since it's only available on desktop, Twitch released this feature where you could have community pooled channel point rewards. So we had one, which for 100,000 points, I will get a new silly hat to add to the silly hat collection, chosen by chat. We reached it decently quickly. It was before the end of the July, which we did. It was reached last stream. You could actually, if you're on desktop and you go to like the channel point options, all you have to do is you'll see a big bar at the top with like 100% progress. I don't know when it goes away. I think I have to manually delete it myself. But yeah, since we reached the goal, I will be getting a new silly hat to add to the collection. All you have to do is be in the Discord and just like link some stuff. Community pooling? Yeah. It's really weird, though. For one, it's only available on desktop, which doesn't really make sense considering everything else on Channel Points is available on mobile. Two, we're in, like, a situation where, like, it's customizable, but not actually customizable. You're able to customize the point value and how long it will take, but you're not able to customize the amount of points people put in. You could either put in like 250 or you could put in 2,000. I think maybe it's max 2,000 a day. So a single person can do the entire goal, can do like an entire 100K, but it would take them 50 days. It's weird. It's definitely incomplete, but I think it was fun. I think that the community got behind it pretty well. Oh, so it's like you could only do like campaigns, specific campaigns for it, Neptune. Like it's not like you could pool for custom rewards that already exist. Like, for example, my silly hat 50K, I wanted to actually have it, so like maybe it could be community pooled for like 100K or something like that. But it's like a separate deal that again is only available on desktop. If you're on mobile, you can't see it. So if you have current rewards, it does not affect them. I wouldn't worry about it. If anyone wants to see me wear something silly that they haven't already seen me wear, just link it, and if the community likes it, maybe it'll be done. Actually, what were the options that have so far been linked? There's a cat ears cap. There's a mushroom hat. There's a hamburger helper hand hat. There's a hat that says I heart to fart. I'm a little worried about that one, because... oh my god. Anyway. that one might actually be removed, because I just don't want to wear a hat that says I heart to fart. I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but... I can only embarrass myself so much. I don't want to have to write down I heart to fart as an option in my silly hats. We'll see, though. I still haven't decided yet. What could Twitch chat possibly do with the hat? That would get old fast. You would think so, but I don't know. We live in a society. Cannonair. The edge, not the edge. Sorry, I was the Discord where that I Heart to Fart thing. There was like a Microsoft Edge conversation, but the sentiment was there. Raw inputs. He's trying, but some of us don't heart to fart. Why did someone make that product? That's what I want to know. There were more options, by the way. Oh yeah, there was the PB hat, so there's like a pair of hats, PB and J. But I would obviously just wear the PB hat, because it says PB. Maybe I'll do like a special on Thursday and go through all the hats that were submitted. I'm like going through my Discord during these cutscenes, and I'm like looking at all, like I see that like there's a post of me with my copy of Origami King, which I have not played. Solid stuff. PB and Nutella, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it actually so far. I thought there was like a squid hat. Oh, there's a hat that says Senpai. There's the red pepper. Oh, I already have the red pepper novelty hat. There's the corn hat, and that's it. The PB hat sounds cool. Sounds good, at least. Well, I got a solid, like, 30 seconds after this. I could put it on whenever I'm PB pace. You see, I could, but then no one would spend 50,000 points for me to wear it. It'd be like one of those things when you wanna bless a run, truly, you gotta make me wear the PB hat. One day we'll kill bosses with fire. Today is not that day, though. Yeah, I wanted to link it on stream, but I don't think I'm gonna have time. So, like, you can look at it yourself if you want it. It's actually a bread hat. Why are you surprised? Well, it's a PB&J hat. It's like it's a pair. But obviously, I would just torch the J hat. It's not like I have anyone to wear a pair of hats with. Huh. No. I would give it to Pink. Ampersand and J? Yeah, of course. Actually, wanna know who should get that hat? Barb, right? Barb is already bread. He needs a bread hat. Bread mask. Remind me to get water after this run. I'm so thirsty. Yeah, we're still green, and that's the most important thing. Green is good. Greed is good. No. I'm not, that's from the movie Wall Street, right? Still haven't seen it. I've heard mixed things. Pot of Greed. Imagine drawing 2 cards with Pot of Greed. Green, for lack of a better word, is good. Is that like the full quote? Damn, we were in the air forever. How did... Okay, you know what? That run didn't deserve it. You like Wall Street, but a lot of people missed the point and just decided to be psychopathic MBAs. Yeah, like, I think it was, I think, the Great Short, or... Is it the Big Short? Also, this is not a run. We split so early. The Big Short, like, literally said, like, people have been watching Wall Street, like, in like, 2008, and they're like, they didn't realize that that guy was the bad guy. They tried to emulate him. Kind of like people who watch Glenn Ross or whatever, and, like, they're like, yeah, that's inspiration. It's like, no, the dude's a villain. It's like people kind of miss the point, huh? I totally meant to get water. God damn it. We're in a run now, though. I guess I'll get water in like an hour 19. Are you a closer, PSI? I would consider myself a closer when I'm going to the bathroom. I close the door. When I'm done with the tab, I close the tab. Make sure to get Pink some water too. You close a lot of tickets. Hey, there you go. Oh. When you worked at Best Buy, they showed that Glengarry Glen Ross scene to inspire us all. What fucking psychopaths? Yeah, I don't think they really got it. Jesus. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Mike. I appreciate it. It's water time, yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Actually, let me do that. Okay, I'm hoping that wasn't too long, honestly. I did a bunch of stuff because like I was honestly like super hungry, and I'm like, yeah, I've literally only eaten half a grapefruit today. So 5-ish minutes? Okay, it could be worse. Yo, what up, Spork? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to B. B's pretty cool. B deserves a sub. B has gifted me a lot of subs, so I do really appreciate it. You wonder what happened to me? I was only gone for 5 minutes, right? But thank you so much, Spork. But yeah, I mean, I got water, and I used the restroom as well, and then I also scarfed down this, like, shepherd's pie we made with ground turkey. It's delicious. Oh my god, it's so good. But anyway, I was like, yeah, if I'm already this hungry, and I have to, but I'm streaming for like another 5 hours, I probably should put food in my stomach before I go insane. Yo, what up, Rupert? Yeah, Rupert Tingle, all day. Yeah, smart decisions were made. Sacrifice a minute here, a minute there. For better content for the next couple hours. God, fuck. Okay, you know what? We're continuing it, don't worry. There we go. We got it in time. Very important. You left to watch a video when you came back, you were gone, so you had no context? Fair. I was just really thirsty, so I got water. I'm not even drinking water now. I'm drinking seltzer. Shoutouts to Giant brand. I don't know if there's Giants in your area. Giants kind of all over the East Coast, right? Chat's like a dog. You close the door and panic attacks happen. Oh, God. Wasn't that like, I remember it was on like Shark Tank or something. There was like this company that was trying to make a webcam that basically like allowed you to communicate with your pet while you were at work and stuff like that. And like the reason why they failed is because like they did research and apparently dogs just like sleep 90% of the time their owner's not there. You love the vanilla seltzer? It's like cream soda without the sugar. One of my favorite seltzers ever is actually the ginger seltzer from Whole Foods. Whole Foods has good seltzer. But I'm not sure if I thought I said this or I actually said it, but yeah, I was watching Rupert do some all 5 runs, I think yesterday. He was doing some bomb-ass 2U strats. That's all I'm going to say, because that's what I was watching. I'm like, oh shit, we got ourselves some 2U. What's the merch on my body? This was gotten to me by a fellow mod. Why did I say fellow? Not trying to insult people here. This was gotten to me by mod Ruby Jean. 2U is all we had? Oh, well. I remember specifically I was watching some World 4. World 4 is so comfy in 2U. You got the whales. You got the flurries, I think they're called. But it happens. Yo, why are we doing? Oh, because of the 5. Alright. Oh, nice. Like, technically there's like a very minimal time save here, but like, I'm fairly certain the best bros you could get are the ones that like show up right after the fortress, right? It was a great 2U stream. Who wants to watch anything besides 2U? That's the question I have. Apparently, like, everyone. Like, not to just, like, bring on the metric stream, but, like, you could tell there's just, like, a lot more people that care about SMB3 than 2U. It's like night and day, honestly. Which makes me so sad. Like, 2U is such a good speed game. Two U is just tremendous in general. It's really fun, yeah. It's kind of like the bastard child now. Like even like Lost Levels has like the stock in Lost Levels has gone up so much over the past couple months. You tried 3-3 star kill on a whim and got it. Did you actually know how to do it, or did you just like? Because I'm just imagining. Oh, I heard this is a thing. Let me just do some random stuff, and then like all of a sudden it's like, holy shit. Accidentally did it. You know how to do it, but you never tried it in a run? That's fair. Is it like relatively consistent, or is it like how much room for error is there? Like with all those ace tricks, I'm so scared of like one minor fuck up just like completely destroying like 30 seconds of work, you know? What happened there? Is it ace? I think it is, right? don't think it counts as ace? I don't know what, like, the actual, like... Well, arbitrary code execution, right? But... Like, tricks like that, like, is... What is it ace to do, like, wrong warp in SMB3 any percent? I don't know what's ace and what isn't. That is, yeah. Do you know, like, how... Well, you know how to do it, but do you know, like, how the 3-3 kill, like, works? Oh my god. Okay. We almost saved it. You consider it closer to the SMB1 wrong warps, just like with screen wrapping? Wow, I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. You have to do a ladder jump, which is frame perfect door entry before the screen scrolls up. Okay, okay. That makes sense then. Like, I've literally seen the trick, but I don't understand, like, anything about it. Well, I guess I do now, but... It was one of those things where, like, I saw it in action. I'm like, yep, we're not doing that. Moving on. Alright, let's not get 3 fire flowers. You've been doing it with the star because you have more than one chance to do it? Or without the star because you have more than one chance to do it? Yeah, if it's based on vertical screen scrolling, you could always just, like, go back down and up again, right? I'm hoping that, like, well, honestly, like, as cool as I Love Mario is, I really haven't tuned into his stream. Like, maybe it's an issue of when they're live, but I wonder if, like, Ethan taking that record is gonna have I Love Mario interested in that category again. He might already be running it, and honestly, I could be none the wiser. Like, I feel like it's probably a good time for all-stars, all levels. Why would I do that? Oh my god. I'm a big dummy. I'm gonna continue this because why not? But not our best here. You haven't seen him much, seen him online much lately? I feel like I Love Mario comes in phases. Like, there's periods of time where, like, I never see him on, and then he's, like, doing a lot of grinding. I've also never heard I Love Mario's voice or know anything about them, so I probably shouldn't be saying he. Yo, imagine turning into a ladybug and wanting to go back to human form. SMH, honestly. On the plus side, we're probably going to lose time in this split, but we won't lose time in 3-1. Assuming we keep this fire, you know? Or you get it in the first place. Jesus, why am I doing this to myself? Okay, you know what? Never say words. Words are illegal now. On the plus side, we're going to save time here. We watched a dragonfly catch a ladybug mid-flight because it landed on a fence nearby to eat it. Oof. Well, yeah, I don't think I'd... Out of all the things that the kings are transformed into, ladybug is probably lowest tier. Yoshi is pretty dope. Who doesn't want to be Yoshi? Unless it's like the new SMW unearthed design of Yoshi that Dots found or whatever. I mean, I think that design was always known, but like there's more sprites of it now. The most terrifying thing of all time, no big deal. Okay. Might be ahead. Nah. Yeah, not our best run, but we're gonna continue it, because why not? The thing that dragonflies remind me of are, what is it, Animal Crossing. Because I don't think I've ever caught one, because they're always, like, going by so fast. I haven't played Animal Crossing in a solid 2 weeks, though. Sea creatures? Yo, how you doing, Orky? There are indeed a couple sea creatures here. Got a squid. Yeah, you got your squid, you got... Well, where's the fish? I only saw squids in that level. There probably are cheeps that I just didn't notice. I was about to say I'm proud of my progress on this level, like not doing dumb shit and dying immediately, but we did a lot of dumb shit and nearly died. Okay, and died immediately. God damn. Oof. It happens. Huh. I just got like 9 notifications on my phone for something that happened multiple hours ago. Cool. I was scared for a second. Sterling Sharp, end-to-end on SNES. Never heard of it. Orky, have you heard of a Siva Lion or whatever? The shmup? Because I've been listening to that soundtrack, and that is a dope-ass soundtrack. Like, I'm willing to say that. Straight up. I'm willing to go there. Is that like a Dreamcast homebrew shmup? It was an arcade game that was ported to the Super Nintendo. I do not know if it was on Dreamcast either, but it's on Super Nintendo, I know that. I posted it in my music channel. Siva Lion, S-Y-V-A-L-I-O-N. I've been getting back into my, my retro video game music phase, you know? I was worried there for a second, Orky. I'm pretty sure you know every video game ever made. If you went to a random page on the Giant Bomb game database, of course you'd know it. Even if it was one of those games that I made up. Whew. Shouldn't say that. Darius Twin for the win for all that power, or SNES power metal. That's like a YouTuber, right? I think you've mentioned them before. I think I've randomly come across them. There's like this person who does metal covers of video game music that's in a lot of like Jerome Tell, like C64 covers. It might be them. Darius Twin is a game. Well, don't I look stupid now? There is definitely someone who does power metal covers of like retro video game music though on YouTube. I just forget what they're named. Yeah, I've mentioned this before, but box SNES games just don't do it for me. Sideways shoot 'em up for SNES like Gradius? Well, I see it now. But you gotta listen to that one Siva Lion track. You didn't care too much about box NES games, but box SNES and N64 are Craigasm. The issue is it's just paper, it's just cardboard. It's like boxed PC games. It's like eh. Like I get if it's like a plastic case, like something a little bit more tangible that you actually put it back into. But you don't put your like once your cartridge is out, you don't like put it back in the box, you know? But for the art, like phalanx or whatever it is, you gotta have that art. Otherwise, you're just a fool. You're a sucker for Game Boy tracks, but the cue ball one is pretty sweet. Yeah, I heard it for the first time today, which I'm surprised about. And most like shitty game with amazing music is like, that's my alley. I know them all, but that one I surprisingly did not know. Probably because it's a Game Boy Color game that only came out in Europe. Because it's a snooker Game Boy Color game. But yeah, there's like a Game Boy track I posted in my music channel on my Discord that's like extremely dope. The background music for Jimmy White's Cue Ball on Game Boy Color. It's all about those fucking boxes. I'm not sure about that. Well, now you gotta get Jimmy White's Cue Ball soon? Yo, listen to that track, Orky. If you're Orky, I'm fairly certain that you may be into chiptunes a little bit. As far as I could tell, you enjoy a chip or two. Okay? I recommend listening to that. Does the Game Boy Color screen even have enough resolution for a snooker table? I have no idea. All I know is that snooker tables are big. Like, I've seen one in person, I'm like, this is way bigger than a pool table. Game Boy Color has a lot of surprises when it comes to music. Well, LSDJ, Little Sound DJ, is like one of the best chiptune creation programs of all time. Game Boy Color has one of the best, like, sounds in the world of chip tuning. Chip tuning is not a term, but I used it, okay? Alright, pretty good. I've been messing up this room, like, a lot today, so let's not. You ever think about that? There we go. Beautiful. NBA In the Zone 2000 on Game Boy Color is worth it alone for the halftime break theme. Oh, God. It's also a pretty good game, too. I just don't like sports games. Unless the word Mario is in front of it, I probably don't like the sports game. Virtua Tennis is pretty good, but that's also top of its class. Tennis in general makes for a pretty good video game. Like, when you get into team sports, it gets a little bit harder, I think. Unless yeah, if your game starts with backyard, you're gonna pick Sanchez on your team. That's all that happens. That's the end of the... That's where the conversation begins and ends. God damn it. God! Like, I'm so used to... Ugh. I'm an idiot. Alright, well... Kind of blows my mind how bad my warpless PB is still. We have, like, what, a 106? I should probably fix that. Like, there's less time between the record and my time for this than there is for warpless, which is a much shorter category. Jesus, so close to good. Not quite, though. Oh yeah, we were gonna need those 3 extra lives, Gershbumps. Like, I was worried that we were gonna die 11 times and potentially from there, not PB. Or sorry, 8 lives. We have 11 now. Yeah, I'm so bad at the overworld in this area. Like, I feel like I should be able to judge it better, but we constantly make weird decisions. I mean, like, we're probably gonna still save time, right? Depends if we could do this. Oh, come on. We were right there. I saw it on the screen anyway. When's new Silly Hat? So, the next week or so. So, we got it last Thursday, right? I'm leaving submissions open for a week before voting. So if you have a submission, I recommend just posting it in the Discord. And you could probably, like, they're not, like, super organized right now, but I'll go ahead and organize them when we get closer to the actual date. Yo, how you doing, Zelda? But I'm giving you all time to research into the silly hats. The timeline's gonna be over the next week. Submit your hats on Discord. Then voting on the hats will commence to get top 4, and then top 4 will be a Twitter poll. Whenever you watch a stream, you wonder how many times a day I would get a personal best if I didn't have to talk to you idiots. First of all, you're not idiots. You're very, 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 very intelligent people because you've decided to spend your time watching twitch.tv/Picante. There aren't that many people who truly understand that is the best way to spend their time. So you have a leg up on most of the population. I'm just putting that out there right now. But secondly, there would be 0 PBs without chat because I've tried speedrunning offline before and I can't do it. It's just like, it's so, like, streaming and speedrunning are extremely intertwined for me. I don't know what I would stream if I didn't speedrun. I mean, I've done, like, casual playthroughs of Mario, but that would not be able to be my entire channel. And at the same time, like, I need to stream in order to preserve my sanity while I speedrun. Otherwise, I would only be able to do it for like half an hour without getting way too bored. Yo, Jahaley! Thank you so much for the raid. I didn't even know you streamed, man. And if you told me and I, for some reason, forgot, I'm terribly sorry. But I do really appreciate the raid. Hope your stream went well. I saw it happen as it happened, but I had a thought I wanted to finish. Sorry about that delay. And I'm doing pretty well with Zelda. Thanks for asking. Just finishing some Mario 3 runs? Yo, what'd you run? Because you were in here, which means you either were talking while streaming or you streamed for like an hour, right? 100%. God damn. You thought this was Grand Pooh Bear? Yeah. I've tricked you all into to spending time here. Wearing that flat-brimmed hat, hoping that you all think I'm Pooh. Now all I need is a Red Bull sponsorship. No, I want that Monster sponsorship. I've been playing Death Stranding, and it's so fucking weird how much Monster energy there's in the post-apocalyptic setting. Did like an hour stream? Yo, did you complete a run? Cause SMB 100%. Yo, B, you talking stocks in this stream? You lost me. I'm an adult. I know I'm supposed to be into stocks, but I just can't. Had to go make dinner, so you had to take a small streaming break? Well, have an enjoyable dinner. Also, what's up, It's Oreo? Yo, thanks for the good luck on runs. And thanks for the raid. I do really appreciate it. Yeah, Jahaley's cool, so check out his stream. I don't have a shout-out command, but pretend I shouted out Jahaley. Oof. Yo, I love when we get up there in one jump. At least we don't have a runaway bill. Like, I still think we could gold this split by a couple seconds if we just had, like, really good build patterns and really good gameplay, which, so far, so good. Like, we kept fire when we needed it. Alright. As I say, quite often, let's do this. Did I kill the previous... Oh my god. That's never happened before. Did I kill the previous Hammer Bros on the same frame? Maybe. I wasn't trying to. Yeah, sometimes the Hammer Bros get owned. I mean, it's what they deserve, right, PSI? Yo, it's kind of an injustice that you don't have, like, the clip badge in this channel. I don't know if they still give it out, but... You deserve it, man. You've been making so many clips. Who doesn't like Twitch clips? Actually, apparently, streamers who play copyrighted music. Yeah, I like... So, Twitch recently made a tweet that was like... Well, they made a tweet when there was, like, those mass DMCA from clips. That was like... Yeah, sorry, all these clips got DMCA'd. We're gonna work on tools to make it easier for you guys to not get DMCA'd by clips. And, like, instead of just, like, making a mute clips that had contained DMCA'd content, they're like, you know what? We're just gonna give you the option to delete all your clips. I feel like they could have taken a much more proactive approach that it, like, made it so people didn't want to just delete literally every single clip they had. But Twitch makes some interesting choices sometimes. Hey. I'm loving that level. It's one of my favorites now. Domike with the corn hat? I feel like someone posted that. Maybe it was you earlier, Domike. You know what, Orky? I agree. Orky, what percent of a gamer are you? Are you 50%? Are you half gamer? I haven't seen 50. I mean, like 50 streams very close to when I stream, but I haven't been able to catch his streams in a while. Hope he's doing well. I mean, I assume he is. Haven't heard otherwise. 50's cool. Wanna know what else is cool? Not dying to this bass. Nice. 100% complete gamer time, yo. Yeah, it's definitely gamer time right now. I know that I tend to only use gamer time when it's absolutely necessary to say because I don't want to diminish gamer time. Don't want it to be like a boy cry wolf situation, but I can say in this moment, it is gamer time. Oh, come on. We actually would have golded that if I remembered. God damn it. I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I mean... Okay. Why... Oh. I was just fooling around. Okay. We're gonna continue this, because... That's not, like, run ending, but that was... a very, very, very stupid decision. Really? You can't get up? You can get up. Oh, God. Don't do the same thing. Okay, no. That is, like, absolute shame reset. That is, like... I'm genuinely so confused. So you could do that. But for some reason... Oh, okay. No, I get it. Okay. You could do it... So... Yeah, Gerspumps... I make dumb things without it being chat's fault. There you go. There's your... The issue there is that when the camera starts making it so the ship pans, it's going higher while you're jumping. Yeah, it's the auto scroll that makes that issue. I am very sorry about that though. That was oof. That was extremely oof. So I like recently updated OBS and I've noticed that like my mic seems to be maxing out a bit. Does my mic seem louder than usual? I'm just curious. Learn something new every day? Yeah, we're not going to make that mistake again, hopefully. Also, what up, JHMC? Yeah, Asmo F indeed. But Asmo's been on that Battlegrounds train, and I've been enjoying every second of it. I gotta check out this brain hat. Oh, I see it. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Your brain likes Battlegrounds a lot more. I feel like it's just more fresh. Gershburms. But I've also been playing it a lot, so maybe that's why. So I've been losing so much. Like, I had, like, 7,800 MMR, and now I have, like, 7,300. I'm sad. It's like one of those things where, like, I lose twice, win once, so it's like... Your MMR is just, like, steadily decreasing, but, like... It's not because you're, like, constantly tilting. It's just, like, you still think it's, like... I don't know. I gotta switch up my strategies, apparently. I think I level up way too early every single time I play. It's a very unique feeling format. I've always been on the auto battler train, though. Like, when the original Dota 2 mod for auto chess came out, I was, like, super into that. Like, to the point where, like, I would buy, like, the cosmetics and stuff. But they killed that when they made it a standalone game, basically. Both Drodo and Underlords. I tried out Underlords and I was like into it for a little bit, but I very quickly started to dislike it. And now I'm back hooked on Battlegrounds. You wouldn't call the last run a shame reset? I would. Yeah, we fooled around a little too much. At least now we know. I was like legitimately sad. Like usually it's like, oh, the run's dead, whatever. I was just like, oh no, this run was good and I just ruined it in the stupidest way. Okay, speaking of stupid ways to lose time. I totally thought I was at this section. I literally did a literal facepalm. Fox Sports College Hoops 99 on Nintendo 64. I'm gonna guess that's not a very good basketball game, Orky. Something tells me did not stand the test of time to be one of the greats. What is the best basketball game of all time? NBA Jam? Let's see. Best tennis game is probably, I don't know, Virtua Tennis. Is that a controversial opinion? NBA Jam, probably best basketball game. Best golf game, Mario Golf, obviously. Imagine not choosing Mario Golf. Mario Tennis is good, but Virtua Tennis is good, and it has, like, the extra factor of being good and a real tennis game. Not to say, like, Mario Tennis isn't, like, a good game, but, like, it doesn't emulate tennis to a T, right? That's gotta score some points if you make a game that's fun and is actually tennis. Mario Tennis is kind of his own thing. I know I'm being very hypocritical with golf. Maybe, Wii Sports Resort Golf. Street Volume 1 through 3 is the best. I don't think I've ever played those. I'm also, like, the worst person to ask about this because I'm not really a sports gamer. Tiger Woods. I've only played Mario Golf, honestly. I haven't even played Wii Sports Resort. I've only watched Darby and Speedrun it. Best football game, John Madden Football on SNES. Apparently that was really well received. I've never played it. This reminds me of, like, the Mega 64 bit where they say Madden is, like, the best game ever made. Tecmo Bowl. Tiger Woods 09 for the Wii was your jam. I feel like the Wii was so good for golf. Really, sports games in general, I feel... Well, okay, not all sports games. Like, you're not going to play tackle football on the Wii. Any sport where you kind of use one hand. Like bowling, I mean, yeah, you should probably hold it with two hands at some time. Like same with golf, but, like, you know what I mean. Things with strokes. NFL Blitz, best football game, stomping people with the mascot. NFL Blitz was the one in arcades too, right? If only there was a little cross game for the Wii. Setting record lows for sports games. Lacrosse sales. Yeah. Judging by how many people go to a, like, college level lacrosse game, I'm gonna guess the lacrosse game wouldn't sell very well. That's what there's so many people who play lacrosse. I don't get why there aren't that many. Like, it seems that the only people interested in lacrosse are those who play lacrosse. Like, you could probably get more people interested in a darts game than a lacrosse game. Imagine taping a Wiimote to a broom. No, obviously they'd come out with a Wii lacrosse peripheral where you put your controller in the slot. I'm sorry if there's any lacrosse players in the chat, and I've deeply insulted you. Lacrosse fans are too drunk to play video games? I see. Yeah, I know a lot of people who play lacrosse. And they were the only ones I know interested in lacrosse. You share the same sentiment? Well then. Today I learned that Neptune Neon played lacrosse. Same with B. I didn't know. B, you play lacrosse? God damn. For Liberty University. Yo, I want to see you all geared up. Chucking a wiffle ball with a lacrosse stick. How about some freaking badminton games? Badminton is like the most fun thing to do casually. So I lived in China, for those who are unaware somehow, because I've mentioned that every 5 seconds apparently. But like, you would like, they do it right, okay? Every single, like, a lot of places in the US have tennis courts, but like every single park in China had like badminton courts, and it was like, I mean, it's mainly old people playing badminton, but like badminton is so much more fun than tennis. We should be doing that, okay? Yeah, there's your bingo. Cause like I've played tennis with people, and the issue with tennis is that like you could get like actually skilled at tennis, and then it's no longer fun to play with that person. I mean, you could do the same in badminton, but I feel like the barrier to entry is so much lower in badminton that you could just casually play, and not like it's still fun, you know. Trying to serve in badminton is greater than trying to serve in tennis. Also, like high level badminton legitimately looks badass. Like, Olympic level badminton, it's like, goddamn. Also, goddamn, I'm so bad at this, I want to die. Oh my god. If someone's good at tennis, you have to get them drunk as a handicap? That's fair. Picante not playing pickleball seems off-brand. I have never played pickleball. I know what pickleball is. Actually, I'm not sure if I know it. Is pickleball... Shit, what... Which one is pickleball? Like, I know it's esoteric. Is it kind of like squash? I use the word esoteric too much. I really just mean, like, a niche, or I don't even know. This game fucking sucks. Super Dynamix on the Famicom you're certain is the only standalone badminton game on a Nintendo system? Sad. I mean, the thing about tennis games is, like, the ball's in the air so long it might as well be a badminton game. What's my favorite tennis? My favorite tennis game is probably Virtua Tennis for the Dreamcast. What's so bad about Minton? Yeah, no one knows. It's slang for minting. Talk about making coins, but badly. Or maybe it's like bad as in badass. You got like a badass minting department, you know? It's the shuttle... Yeah. No, Spork, I may have to ban you for that. Indecent contact. Talking about shuttlecocks in my stream. This is a family-friendly stream. What's so foot about ball? I don't know. Should be called egg ball. Soccer's pretty obviously football. Like, foot goes on ball. Hand egg? Yeah, I definitely stole the egg ball joke. But I forgot it's actually called hand egg. What's so nass about car? What is it? Oh, I guess I was like, what is NA in NASCAR? North American? What's the S? It's some guy named NA. NA. NA apostrophe S's car. National or North American sports car. Stock. Okay. National Association of Stock Car Racing. Not a North American stock car racing? Where's Tecate? We need him on the case. What's so color about Game Boy Color? I mean... Should we tell him? There's nothing stock about this car. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you drive one off a cliff, it will not respawn. They do not have stocks. Would be funny if they would be regular cars instead. There's totally actual regular car racing. Like there are many racing leagues. A lot of the times they're in like rich places. Like there's like a Dubai racing track. I mean, there's like regular cars, but they're like all Mercedes and stuff like that. So like they're technically cars you could buy, but you'd have to be rich to buy them. Isn't NASCAR just making loops for 500 miles? I don't know how long the course is. But it's like 100 laps, right? The theory behind NASCAR is these cars are meant to be possible with minimal modification as opposed to Formula Series, which is specifically engineered for racing. Interesting. NASCAR has some road courses, but mostly oval. That's like one of my favorite Onion videos. Like, NASCAR driver reveals the secret to winning. It's like hitting the accelerator and turning left. Oh, God. It's like 250 to 350 laps? Okay. You can see how much I watch NASCAR. Yeah. This is like... Tecate is pretty into NASCAR, believe it or not. Believe it. NASCAR and Mario, what a perfect string. Most tracks are 1.5 to 2.5 miles long, or so you divide that by 400 or 500 miles. Okay. I didn't know that. Mario Kart? So, Mario Kart's cool, but it's not really like a racing game, you know? It's not like... It is, but like, it's not like realistic. NASCAR and Mario, like Mario Kart? Yeah. Wait, what is it? NASCAR Onion video. NASCAR coach reveals winning strategy, drive fast and turn left. Or no, it's just drive fast, okay. Baby Park without items, it's NASCAR, yeah. That'd be a great mod to the original GameCube version. It's like, we have NASCAR mode, where you could do 800 laps around Baby Park. And the music still speeds up every lap, so it's like, by the end, it's just like, completely unlistenable. Yo, how you doing, Leon? NASA car? That'd be an interesting... Interesting development. Is no Hello Kitty Cruisers? That is correct. Because Hello Kitty Cruisers doesn't exist. Imagine spelling Hello Kitty Cruisers with a C. There's no C in that game at all. It's because the game's an A+, you know? Oh yeah, Fango, you're the one interested in like the death motorcycle racing, right? So this makes sense. Give you a 24-hour of Lemons game? I'm very confused. You actually don't watch motorcycle racing, but you're aware of it. You don't get it. Those guys are too crazy for you. It's like one of those things where it's like you just can't watch because you're so nervous for them. Like Sweaty Palms, that subreddit or whatever. Like there was recently a video on Reddit of this guy like who did a backflip on the edge of a cliff, and it's like the amount he had to gain from doing that backflip off the edge of a cliff compared to the amount he could lose, it's like so insane to me. "24 Hours of Lemons" is a race where people take beater cars under $500 and try to race them. It's a real hoot. You see, that seems interesting for the first hour. Maybe not all 24. All the prizes are paid in nickels? I could get you like a whole second car. 24 Hours of Le Mans is one of the most prestigious races. Okay, that makes sense. God damn, we've been cracking our neck like crazy today. $50K in nickels. Oh god. Yeah, remember that like fake article about, I think it was like Sony got sued or something and they like paid entirely in pennies? What was that about again? I remember this. I forget exactly what it was though. Yeah, Samsung paid, like, there was a fake article about Samsung paying Apple when they lost a $1 billion lawsuit in pennies. I wish it was true, but unfortunately, it is not. I forgot that Apple and Samsung got in a lawsuit for $1 billion and Samsung lost. Oof. That was like forever ago in internet drama. Yeah, but if the prizes are paid in nickels, isn't that like actually like worth 7/5 of what it is? Like, couldn't you melt down thousands of pounds worth of nickels and make some money? It'd probably cost, like, the transport and cost of melting down would be a couple $1,000s, but you'd make it back in costs related to the nickels. So apparently, is there like a national coin shortage or something? I went to the store recently and they're like, if you can, please pay in coins because there's a national coin shortage. I feel like I just answered my own question, but I hadn't really heard about it until like this week. It's illegal to melt down thousands of pounds of nickels? Well, I wonder why. Probably because coin shortages are a thing. What happened to the coins? I guess like there's the coin economy. It's all people in parking lots that find the coins, but now no one is picking up the coins. No one is using coins, but everyone is stuck inside? Yeah. People throw them into wells for wishes? Yeah. Like, we lived in a society where you saw a penny on the ground, you might actually pick it up. I wouldn't, because a penny is worthless, but like, you know. It's like, ooh, my lucky day, a penny. Now we live in a society where it's like, oh, that penny's been places. I don't want to touch it. And that's caused the national coin shortage. There we go. Scientific reasoning. We do live in a society that may actually include bottom text. Yeah, let's just get rid of coins, except for our boy Bitcoin. Oh god. Oh god. Get in the... Oh, okay. The rage. Serenity now, okay? Man, the quicksand sucks in this game. Picking up a penny isn't worth a minuscule chance of developing back problem while picking it up. Yeah. Pennies are... no... Oof. Pennies are oof. There we go. I'm willing to say it. Yeah, how's Canada doing after abolishing the penny? I mean, compared to the US right now, it's significantly less COVID cases. I think we found the missing link. It's totally not for other reasons. That was the secret all along. Americans are just spreading it faster because we pick up pennies off the street. Yo, it's not like a Handmaid's Tale, PSI. At least not yet. Yeah, it's actually very hard to become a Canadian citizen. I may have looked. I mean, who doesn't want to live in Vancouver? I guess people without $1 million. Just got a 6-year-old secondhand 3DS for 15 bucks. Nice. I have like one of those Super Nintendo style 3DSs, and it's a beautiful console, but I think that the 3DS is probably my worst purchase ever. I've literally only played it once. Okay, I've played it twice. I've literally only played it twice. The dual screens never stop feeling like a gimmick? I disagree. I was a fan, but I kind of understand it, I guess. I mean, if it's $15, it's $15. It doesn't matter what color it is. They're too low res for 3D games? Yeah, I could see that at least. This... Oh my god, I hate this level big so much. I feel like I have to practice this for like 10 hours before I get passable on it. I mean, I just kind of stopped mobile gaming. That's just how it is. So the DS kind of just ended an era of portable gaming for me. I guess with the exception of the Switch, which I almost exclusively use in handheld mode. Yo, what up, Skullmeat? Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. Are you for real right now? Are you Foreman for real right now? Yeah, rumor has it that Foreman for real is actually Orky Bork's favorite game. Of all time. Not even close. Oh no. Yeah, I realized, like, after I said that, Fango, that I'm a portable gamer. I guess I just didn't like the 3DS either, or DS in general. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, about your weekend. Hopefully, you enjoy some SMB3 Mario gameplay. Not gonna lie, when someone calls Game Boy mobile gaming, you get salty. Why? It's a handheld system. When somebody calls the Game Boy mobile gaming, I wonder who that somebody is. You see no record breaking? It seems like you're safe from eating a ghost pepper live. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna break any world records here. So you're if that was your thing. He probably thinks mobile is phone, which is fair. Yeah, portable gaming. I'm sorry. You don't want it compared to the mobile gaming industry. Fair. Okay. Fair. Okay. Unfair. This game is the worst. I was a mobile gamer before it was cool. I was buying those $7 flip phone games when I was totally under my parents' bill and I would get in trouble for it. The portable gaming industry. There you go, sport. Your Surface Pro did a Surface thing, so it's done? Oh, God. What's the Surface thing? Because I have a Surface Pro. You had Mario Bros. And your TI-83? I don't remember Mario Bros. And I remember Block Boy. Didn't they make an actual game of Block Boy? Like, it was so good on the TI-83 that they made a legitimate game. All of you are mad jealous of my exclusive Picante casino app that I made during AP Physics. Oh wait, no, I actually do remember the Mario on TI-83. I remember it being kind of shit. All the people you know are deeply embarrassed about their mobile gaming history, like spending hundreds of bucks on microtransactions. The only thing close, I mean, it is microtransactions. I'm definitely a whale when it comes to Hearthstone. I buy every single expansion. But I get a lot of enjoyment out of that game. I have hundreds of hours in that, so I'm not ashamed of it. The only game I'm truly ashamed of how much I spent is Maple Story. Like, I randomly, like, went on my account, and I didn't know there was, like, a transaction history. This was, like, multiple years after I quit Maple Story. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I was, like, 14. How did I even get this much money? Alright. Skullmeat, sorry, I missed your messages here. Let me do some gaming and come back to you. Whoa! You did a full run of Super Mario Land with audio on TI-84? Yeah, it was Super Mario Land, right? Not Super Mario Bros. And right now your hand is numbing up because like the left one did a few years back. Oh no. We require a whole mess of doctor visits. Oh no. The Surface Pro forward a hardware flaw. The screen will scramble up. Oh god. Well, I'm happy I have a 6, but that really does suck for you. You were in a mobile game that had a guild and never spent a penny on, but people in your guild spent thousands. Like, why? Because it probably brought them enjoyment. If money produces hits of dopamine, you're gonna spend the money. Like, I've never, like, been a fan of those games where you, like, buy gems. And, like, the gems give you, like, an advantage in a level, like, hints or something like that. That's never been for me. You can play any Game Boy game on a TI-84 Silver Edition? Really? I feel like that was after my time, because everyone had TI-84s, but they did not have literal Game Boy games. Elder Scrolls Oblivion on your Nokia? Oh god. Sounds unplayable. Your mobile gaming history is Subway Surfers, Angry Birds, and Flappy Bird? Not a big mobile gamer after that. Oof. This hand has a problem with the arm ulnar entrapment or nerve entrapment. Well, that sucks, and I sympathize for you, man. I really do. Lots of people can play mobile games without spending any money. That's fun. The moment people spend money, they feel like they need to. It's not fun anymore. Well, yeah, they literally make video games not fun, like psychology-wise. Like, and they make like. They make it so if you spend money, you enjoy it slightly more, but it's not, like, fun enough that, like, you're super satisfied and you have to keep spending money. Like, they have some pretty shady practices in the mobile gaming industry that are being brought to the console gaming industry by certain companies, but whatever. I don't know what to say. It exploits people, and luckily legislation's actually gotten better regarding it. You can plug your aux cord into the calculator and get audio. I feel like this was way past my time because, well, okay, when I went to school, smartphones weren't really taken off until college. And in college, they don't give a shit if you're on your, like, everyone's on their laptop anyway. But, like, I feel like if this existed when I was in high school, people would be paying less attention than they already did. Like, we'd be doomed. But yeah, plugging your aux cord into your TI-84 would probably tip you off, or tip your teacher off that you're playing a Game Boy game. Yeah, the only thing I consistently buy in mobile games that I like is the ad-free play. Because I'm willing to spend $1 to never see an ad again. I hate ads so much. You played Fate Grand Order sometimes? You should be ashamed. I hear that name a lot, but I don't really know anything about it. What is Fate Grand Order? You wish you had the silver edition so you could check out Pokemon or Link's Awakening on it? How is the frame rate? Could you, like, do speedruns on it and they would count on the leaderboard? Is it accurate as an emulator? I'm gonna guess no. It's basically a JRPG? Okay. Extremely doubt, yeah. My hunch is the TI-84 is not similar in hardware emulation to the Game Boy Color. This fucking dude right here. Chats get into oh, is that what El Stofo is from? I know El Stofo Smile, the emote. Oh, I got a DM from Rezi. It's just a massive picture of an eggplant. And he's linking me to buy his shirt on Redbubble. Why is this dude harassing me? Okay. Today I learned. Sorry, yeah, designed by humans. Wow. Rezi, you should have submitted that to the leaderboard and see what happens. You know, besides getting banned from submitting ever again. It's a gacha game? I see. Yo, PJ! Thank you so much. Is that your second raid of the day? I think so. I appreciate it. We got the mega raid. The dual raid. It's like, who wields dual lightsabers in Star Wars? I feel like, oh god, don't do the same. Oh my god, I almost oofed yet again. PJ is a gamer. Gotcha games are bad. Today I learned. Yeah, I wouldn't harp or worry about what adults choose to spend their money on, as long as it's not like completely out of control. Like, I know gambling is like a thing that is, some people cannot handle it. But there's no reason to like harp on people's decision making in chat, guys. Let's calm down. It could also be completely fine, and I'm just like misreading some messages because I'm busy in this auto scroller, but. Oh, okay, no, I completely misread some messages. New PB, some of best, now down to 458. Yo, what's your new PB, Mixmaster? Congratulations, by the way. Yeah, Customs has been screwing everything up during COVID, Noob Guy. But I guess I understand why. Also, Noob Guy, I posted some good-ass video game music in my music channel. You might be interested. That's all I'm saying. 5:30, you haven't had a deathless run yet? Yo, if I ran SMB1 any percent, I know it would take me forever to even come close to sub 5, so I empathize, dude. Sympathize. I confuse those too often. Oof. Jesus Christ. Okay, well. Mario the rocket ship. Why isn't that a big piranha? You listen to the Game Boy Color one? Yeah, Jimmy White's Cue Ball. That's legit, okay? Shoutouts to Snooker. RNG manipulation strats, yeah. It's a very classic joke. Yo, how you doing, Darth? I saw your message before, and I'm like, I think I said hi, and then I'm like, wait, I didn't say hi. So I didn't ignore you. You were in our mind the whole time. Oh, I see. Well, shit. You tried picking up Girls Frontline and, I'm so confused. I also read that as Girls Fortnite, because I don't know. Your Retro Tink is in San Diego, but you have not received a notice it's shipped. I recently ordered something... Why am I so scared of this level? When I have fire? I recently ordered something, that, like... It shipped the 14th, and, like, it's been stuck in New Jersey since the 22nd. And I'm so confused. Like, I'm hoping it wasn't lost, you know? I really don't want a coin ship. Is it sitting in Edison or Elizabeth? I have no idea. I just know it's in New Jersey. I guess I could find out. Oh my god! Alright, well... This is our first time being here with fire in a very, very long time. Nice split, by the way. You still need to see if you're getting money back for the stuff UPS lost? I mean, UPS has some form of insurance. And I think yours is worth, like, the... I don't know how mail insurance works. I've been pretty lucky in that the only thing that's been lost in the mail has been stuff I've bought from Amazon. And Amazon's like, yeah, we'll fully refund you because you did not receive your product. And, like, I know it's not that easy for other places. Ordered stuff June 1st. It was in Jersey, then Maryland, then your town. June 22nd, it reappeared in Jersey. Yeah, mine's UPS, not USPS. But I'm still very confused. Yeah, I would harp on that. I would, like, go Stewie Griffin, where's my money on them, you know? Yeah, I'm kind of in a nightmare situation with that too, though, Mike. There's a product that I ordered as a gift for someone, and it said not deliverable, like address insufficient, which makes no sense because it's the address they gave me, and they said it was fine. And so it got sent back to the place I ordered it from, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll resend it, and then they haven't resent it yet. And I ordered this in June, and it's shipped in June, and they still haven't received it. Shipping nightmares are relatively common in COVID land. But, I mean, I don't know. It is truly unprecedented times. In these trying times, I will constantly be saying that until this is all over, just to make people groan. Xander sent you a PAL GameCube once and it went missing for 2 months. That just reminds me of the story of the guy who makes B-SNES, or whatever the really good SNES emulator is. I forget. I haven't used the SNES emulator in so long. But anyway, yeah, like he was borrowing to archive like $10,000 worth of PAL SNES games, and it got lost in the mail. And it just so happens that like it was just like in a corner of a warehouse somewhere. You usually try to go through Rareways if you're buying from UK/Canada. I like Stone Age Gamer a lot if I'm buying retro products, but they are a little bit expensive, and I think that's the premium of getting something in America. Because these products are not necessarily American, but it's an American seller, so you don't have to deal with like the bullshit from customs and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a pretty good split. I mean, it's not perfect. We definitely had some mistakes. I don't think this is going to gold, but we're probably going to save time. You'll never use DHL again? Do you have a choice? Like, I feel like 99% of the time, it's just like, oh, we're shipping your package. Here you go. Here's your DHL tracking number. It's like, okay. Here's your UPS tracking number. You think there's another international option out of the UK? I feel like the way that international shipping works is like, oh, here's your $5 option, and here's your $300 option. If there's ever a choice, you pick USPS. Yeah, that's... Shoutouts to the Postal Service. All my homies love the Postal Service. Why did you want a PAL GameCube, Rezi? Gonna do some Italian Super Mario Sunshine runs? Wanna know a game I've always wanted to play that I never got to play? That one game with the giant on the GameCube. It outputs RGB, wow. Legendary. Got that SCART cable. I forgot the GameCube uses the same adapter as the Super Nintendo. Doshin the Giant, yeah. Did I split in the correct place? Did I split correctly? I don't even remember splitting, but that seems pretty big boy. You can't use the same RGB cable as SNES though, since it's PAL, yeah. I can see that. Yeah, imagine speedrunning a GameCube game on the GameCube, though. Actually, are there any games that are faster on GameCube than Wii? I feel like there probably is at least one. No! Can't believe I did that. Okay, I guess it was a solid gold. You don't have to imagine that? You play GBA. Okay, fair. But wouldn't the PAL GBA have, like... It would be bad for speedrunning. I always forget that you could... Because I never got it. I didn't really know it existed until I was past the age of regularly playing GameCube. That there was, like, the Game Boy Advance adapter. Because I know for a fact I would have, like, begged my parents to get it. Game Boy is region free. I'm talking about the frame rate being the issue. Kirby Tilt and Tumble? There was this GDQ run of Kirby Tilt and Tumble. I don't think I've seen it, but I heard it was funny. Because you gotta be super serious while, like, holding the literal GameCube. Yeah, the thing is, you could never have a game like Kirby Tilt and Tumble again, because, like, imagine you're, like, lifting a... Oh, no. Oh, no! Okay, well, it's not over. Imagine you're lifting, like, a PS5. It's like you just hear the disc break. I mean, that's fair, but imagine Game Boy games on the big screen. Uh-oh. Imagine Game Boy games? No. You know what? Fuck you, Orky. Not imagining shit here. Well, that was a run. Imagine a handheld with a disc drive. Oh, yeah. Poor Vita. You tried. But you failed. Just like Orky tried and failed to make me imagine Game Boy games. Never. I'm not doing that. I'm not stooping to his level. Yo, how you doing, Baker? I'm sorry, I'm such a toxic streamer. No, Orky's chill. I like Orky. Orky, what's your favorite Game Boy game? So let's imagine some Game Boy games. I'm imagining Kirby Tilt and Tumble on a Xbox 360 and it like red rings the console. The obvious answer is Croc 2. So I didn't say Game Boy Color, I said original Game Boy. Oh, actually no, Croc 2 is a Game Boy Color game. Shit. And it's also not the answer. The answer would probably be Pokemon Crystal. Even though I had Silver, Crystal's just the better version. You have Croc 1 on Game Boy Color. Croc 2 for Game Boy Color. Like, my first video game ever was SMW, but the first video game I ever, like, owned myself, I think, was Croc 2. Tilt and Tumble could work on Switch? Yeah, actually. You'd have looked at a Vita if 8GB wasn't $45 and 32GB wasn't 120 back in the day. When you get 45, you got like a 64GB micro SD card. Yeah, how much do they go for now, though? I love the fact that you can get like massive memory cards for Game Boy or GameCube now. Cause like I remember I got one of those like black memory cards that was like 52 kilobytes or whatever, and it's like, oh my god, there's so much memory space on this. And like now you could get one that's like a gig or something insane, where it's like you could literally never run out of memory. Could have I don't think you can physically have multiple Animal Crossing towns, but like I remember that took up an entire memory card to the point where the game came with a memory card. So much real estate. Are there like third-party VMUs for Dreamcast that have better memory? Because I remember one of the issues I always had with the VMU is that it filled up too quick. But that's mainly because I always tried to make custom levels in Revolt, the racing game. Revolt is one of my favorite games ever, actually. Most people don't really know it, which makes me sad. I mean, it has some serious flaws, but it's also very fun. Third-party memory cards with VMUs. Who would they sell those third-party Dreamcast VMUs to? 3 people? The Dreamcast fan base is still going strong. People love the Dreamcast. Even though every single worthwhile game except for Super Magnetic Neo and Toy Commander have been ported to PC or other systems by Sega. Jesus Christ, PSI. Sega Dreamcast for life? Yeah, Dreamcast is my second favorite console after Super Nintendo. You grew up with one of those... I missed some messages here. You grew up on one of those shitty CRTs that you could barely read RPG text on? Yo, I feel that. The blur. Whenever anyone says SNES isn't the best console ever, you just know their opinions aren't worth listening to. I mean, they might have just not grown up on the Super Nintendo. I'm willing to guess that. But at the same time, if they grew up when the Super Nintendo was a thing, they're like, excuse me, Genesis is better. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you are wired the way you're wired. Like, what do you got? You got Vector Man? That's cool, I guess. Fuck. Why are we so bad at 2-1 and 2-2? What's the deal here? It's like I feel safe because I got past World 1. Even if they didn't grow up with it, it was just still the best console, peak of 2D games. I mean, if you're just not a fan of RPGs, I feel like the Super Nintendo automatically goes down massively in stock. Yeah, and like everyone is nostalgia blind. It's just how it is. Just had a lot of arcade games ported at home. Yeah, so that's when people talk about, like, I remember there was an article on Reddit recently that was released that was like, the PS5 and Xbox One X have completely different purposes, and like someone was like, yeah, but consoles have always had different purposes. Like the Sega Master System was supposed to give you like arcade games at home, while the NES was like trying to make its own personal home video game experience, not trying to emulate the arcade. Like, it really depends on what you wanted in a console. What RPGs are even on Genesis? At some point in my life, I do want to play Panzer Dragoon Saga, but I don't really want to spend $1,000 on a Saturn game, especially when I don't have a Saturn. Phantasy Star? Yo, Phantasy Star Online, I still haven't played it, and that's like the game people want to play on Dreamcast. Yeah, there's, like, SNES had, like, all around every single category of game. The Super Nintendo had a game that excelled in that genre. Like, maybe, I can't even think of a genre that, like, wasn't represented on the Super Nintendo, but, like, I bet there is one that you could probably say. But still, I mean, like, to someone who didn't grow up in a Super Nintendo, I could see why they didn't think it was a good system. Or I could see if they grew up on it, but they have more nostalgia for, like, the NES. They might be like, the NES was more revolutionary. But yeah, the Super Nintendo will always be the best system to me. It's gonna be really hard to make, like, if, like, Nintendo releases something that, like, completely changes the world, maybe I'll disagree, but... Panzer Dragoon got ported to the Switch? The original game did, but I'm talking Panzer Dragoon Saga, the RPG. The one that was, like, apparently rivaling Final Fantasy VII. Alright, great. That no one played because it was on Saturn. Did I know Mega Man was on Genesis? I actually have no idea. You wanted Legend of Dragoon 2? Is Panzer Dragoon Saga the one I'm talking about, or what is Legend of Dragoon? I don't really know much about the series. I've played the original Panzer Dragoon Saga, or Panzer Dragoon, on Saturn, because my friend had a Saturn. I'm like, oh shit, can I play this Saturn? And so we did. And that game's okay. I'm not a fan of rail shooters, so like I wasn't ever gonna be a fan of that game. It was on Sega Channel. Oh yeah, okay, I did hear about Sega Channel. I do know that. Mega Man X is not as good as NES Mega Man. Well, then take it up with Capcom. Don't take it up with the Super Nintendo. What about Mega Man 7? That's a game, right? That's a game that costs way too much money. Yeah, for the award for least efficient travel around World 2 goes for this. And Mega Man X, that, like, all the Mega Man games have killer soundtracks. Crusader of Senti is a good RPG to check out on the Genesis. See, the issue is that I probably just won't, because I have no nostalgia for the Genesis. Every good Genesis game that I've played has been on, like, the Genesis collection on Dreamcast, like Vector Man. Vector Man's a dope game. I feel underappreciated. You prefer the one of the three? Wait, I'm a little confused there. The only person we don't at is Papa Nug. I'm confused. Crusader of Senti is... Senti is the worst word I've ever heard, by the way. I feel like you're trying to say century or, like, century, but you're saying centi. And I'm just, like, imagining a bunch of pennies. Like, oh, these are centi. Like... Yeah, I'm not a fan. Get out of here with your centi-ass game, okay? Pine-scented? Yeah. Amoeba enjoyed it. Well, I mean, if a game is like Link to the Past, I feel like most people are going to enjoy it. Because it turns out Link to the Past, pretty good game. Yo, we got all 6. Nice. Mega Man The Wily Wars is the Genesis version. It remade 1, 2, and 3. And then they did their own little game at the end. I see. I've still never played the Satellaview version of All Stars. It's just SMB 3 levels, right? Jesus Christ. Fucking chair. Oh my god, it's like caught on the mat. I'm dying here. Man versus chair. I know that like there was a little bit of interest in the BSX Link to the Past version, right? BSX is Satellaview. Like, people say that Satellaview works on SD to SNES. I've never gotten it to work. Like, they always just, like, show up as black. Like, I'm probably doing something wrong. I haven't given it enough effort, but... I've been confused about that. Bam. Slam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Get on the floor and jam. Yeah, how's that Space Jam 2 development? Actually, I feel like every movie that was just announced is, like, going in development hell. Like, I missed the meme on Tenet's release date. Now that it's indefinite. It exists a Mega Man exclusive for WonderSwan. Yo, I think I've told this story before, but like I was like obsessed with the WonderSwan without actually knowing anything about it. Like I would always ask my parents if they could buy me WonderSwan on eBay, and they basically said no because like they're like, you want this, but you actually don't want this because it's like entirely a Japanese console. And in retrospect, I would have like played it for like 3 minutes and then like been bored of it because like it's a fucking WonderSwan. But I wanted a WonderSwan so bad. I was hipster before it was cool, man. Even the wiki page for Satellaview is missing half the games. PSI. Be the change we need in the world. Oh god, I almost missed this. Is being hipster even cool now? I don't know. I don't care. Like, it's probably cool to some people, not cool to others. Just life, you know? Sipped my IPA. I recently had there's like a Founders, like, I'm a big fan of Founders, CBS actually, instead of the KBS. Like, I'm a big fan of stouts, but, like, there's this Belgian ale that's recently made by Founders that I've tried. It's, like, got raspberries in it, or strawberries, I forget. It's really good. Well, not that I'm going to any microbreweries in the first place, but hipsters... I'm not going to blame it on hipsters. The general population that goes to microbreweries has ruined IPAs. Because now every single microbrewery is, like, 9 IPAs and maybe 1 stout. And it's like, okay... if I'm not in the mood for an IPA, what am I even doing here? Or if they have a stout, it's like, we got ourselves a chocolate coffee donut stout. Chocolate coffee donut, strawberry glazed, like 95 words followed by stout. When they aren't chocolate dessert stouts, yeah. It's like, we literally put an entire meal in this stout, and we're gonna spell out everything that's in it. It's like, just give me a beer, man. You hate I like chocolate stouts a lot, actually. Like the CBS, so Founders has a KBS, it's like Kentucky Breakfast Stout. It's like one of the more famous stouts that exists. But I think it's relatively new. I think it's 2019. They started making a CBS Canadian Breakfast Stout. It's got like a mapley flavor, and it's really good. I like it better than KBS. I think most people like KBS better, because KBS is the classic, but I'm a fan. My favorite beer ever is Golden Drac, which is a Belgian ale. It's actually pretty light. IPAs are not the worst. Like, I've had some good IPAs, but like IPAs I have to be in the mood for. Like, I don't like. The thing about IPAs is that, like, I feel like there's less variation than these breweries think. Like, they're like, try our double IPA or a triple IPA. Like, I sip on an IPA, I'm like, yep, this tastes like an IPA. It's bitter. Like, there's a weird emphasis on making IPAs when really the only difference is how bitter they are. If you had one IPA you could stomach, it's the New Belgian Chainbreaker. There's a New Belgian I like. I forget the exact name of it. You like bitter hoppy IPAs, so you like all IPAs? Founders got bought out? Oh no! Well, I guess like literally every single beer is like owned by either Anheuser-Busch or like the other one. Like there are nearly no exceptions. But I'm pretty sure how it works, like they're still able to operate independently. They just have to do it like it's like a mafia. They have to kick it up. Yo, thank you, Spaghetti Laces, for the good luck. I appreciate it. If you want something high ABV, it's 90% IPAs. It's literally IPAs, stouts, or Belgian ales. There's really no in between. Okay, there's porters. There's tripels. There's a lot. I made a generalization that didn't make sense. No big deal. God damn it. Losing it. Buckets of time here. There's like a 70% beer called like Snake Venom, which apparently tastes terrible. But that's more like a proof of concept thing. The thing about ciders is that you can only have one. There's way too much sugar. Give me like a shock top that's 9%. Just pour vodka in a shock top, PSI. Make sure your ratio is good. Founders All Day IPA. I don't think I've ever had that one. I think Founders... Does Founders make that watermelon sour? Because that's really good. That's like a day beer. I'm generally not a huge Stouters slash... Like sours and Gose. Like Gose, the first time I had a Gose, I'm like, this is the worst beer I've ever had. There are a couple Goses that are okay, but like generally, if I want something salty, I'll eat something salty. I don't need my beer salty. I don't need it like so sour that I can't. Like it tastes like beer mixed with throw up mixed with salt, and like you're not even rewarded. It's only 4%. You had Everclear for the first time? Yo. I grew up in Illinois where Everclear is legal. Let's just say high schoolers like Everclear. Pretty good value if you're just looking to binge. Yo, how you doing, Madman Phil? Yo, how you doing, Pink? I ever try alcoholic root beer, put some ice cream in it, it makes a root beer float? I've had Not Your Father's. I feel like everyone's had Not Your Father's. But that was the rage when it came out. Now it's like some other thing. Good full? Yo, I like used the restroom like 2 hours into stream, and I had like a big slice of our pie that we made, the turkey pie thing. And that was the best decision I could have possibly made. Because I was full, and like I was starving, and I'm like, oh, if I'm streaming for like another 5 hours, I might as well use this to my advantage. That was almost gamer. You shot Everclear before, but last time you splashed it. The last time it splashed the back of your throat, it triggered a reflex, ejected Everclear out of your nose. Oh my god. See, the problem is I have no drinking or no issue drinking Everclear. Like I have the same problems that like drinking a shot of vodka would give. Like a shot of vodka and a shot of Everclear feel the same to me. And that it doesn't sound like a problem, but it is a massive problem because like you drink 2 shots of Everclear and like you're gone. That's 5 shots of vodka. You spent the next 12 hours crying and blowing your nose in the toilet paper. Poor PSI. Gonna sleep, see ya? Yo. Thanks for stopping by, Zelda. I appreciate you being here. Have a good night. Well, yeah, we kind of messed that up. But whatever, we got through. You become so basic with your alcohols, now you're drinking White Claws? Nothing wrong with White Claw. The reason why White Claw is so basic is... because it's good. And it's low calorie. Oh no. There we go. I was like, how am I gonna... Oh no, come on. That's sad. $99 bananas. I think if I had another sip of that, I would puke. I have too many bad memories associated with 99 bananas. $99 bananas is a banana-flavored vodka that I think is also extra. It's like 50% instead of 40%. Let's just say at a couple ITG events, there were some bottles of 99 bananas. Yeah, pretty much. Tastes like banana. Yeah, it tastes like artificial banana. I mean, there are most banana-shaped tasting things are artificial banana tasting. It's like banana and grape are like those two fruit that you can't really like. You can't really have like grape flavored anything without expecting like artificial grape flavor, and same with banana, you know. It's like for night, yeah. They look for your ID in the grocery store, and they see if you're of age, they make you put it back. It's definitely not the new Jaeger, because it's been around forever. Like, I remember 99 bananas was a thing when I was, like, in high school. Oh my god, how do we save that? Oh god. Ugh! Oops. Oh no, that caused screen scrolling. I think we're still gonna save time. Like, we really haven't made that many terrible mistakes. We're definitely not golding this split, though, obviously. Found out Jaeger has a cold brew coffee drink now. You'll eventually die from that. Like, is it alcoholic coffee? It's like the only coffee I know that's alcoholic is a coffee stout. You don't think you've had anything to drink all year? Yo, congrats, Fango. You're the one here who's made the good decisions. Yeah, I've definitely cut back on drinking in general. I don't know, like towards the beginning of quarantine, it's like you get bored in your house, it's like the thing to do, but I very quickly grew out of that. I'm pretty happy about it. Like, I legitimately am worried that, like, Corona and quarantine in general is gonna, like, make a new, like, a much larger group of alcoholics out of, like, certain people. Like, people who wouldn't normally be susceptible to that. It's like, I don't know what to do in my house. I guess I'll have a couple beers. Drinking alone is not interesting to you usually? Yeah. You got a glass of rum when a streamer was doing a fuck the world stream and encouraged people to join in? Oh my god. Sounds healthy. Corona is definitely fucking your alcohol consumption? Yo. Why drink alcohol when you could drink up the world's knowledge? Hashtag books. That was so forced. I tried, okay? Knowledge. Lamborghini here. You approve of that hashtag though? I mean, yeah, like, I understand the world's in a bad place right now, so, like, fuck the world is honestly not that, like, controversial, but it's like, let's all be destructive together. Yay. You had a nice coffee-infused whiskey in Santa Barbara? Coffee-infused whiskey. The issue with whiskey and anything above, like, 20% is just probably gonna taste like shit. And I'm willing to admit that. And I know people are gonna get, like, upset by that, but, like, all 40% liquor tastes terrible. And to be fair, Fango, you weren't really drinking alone, right? Streaming, people are like, oh, yeah, it's parasocial, but social's in there, right? It's fair, haha, we all have our taste. I don't know why I read out the haha, but now we can at least say we're accurate. Can confirm 40% is terrible. That's what mixers and chasers are for. Yeah. Well, like, they're like, oh yeah, if you really gotta enjoy this whiskey, you gotta let it sit in your mouth. I'm like, I don't want this whiskey in my mouth as like any longer than it has to be, you know? You got some Cuban rum. It's pretty amazing to sip. That's what you're sipping. I legitimately did not read that before I made that comment. Yeah, sipping. It's like if I'm consuming this, it's for a specific reason. I don't want to sip. Whiskey is for people who like licking soot off chimneys. I'll admit some whiskey is like less bad than others, but it's all bad. It's not like I taste whiskey and I'm like, I could feel the oak in the oaky taste. It's like, no, I feel the burning sensation of literal poison going down my throat. There is nothing good about this. Must be your Irish roots. I mean, to each his own. Just, I recognize these are my opinions. I should try a real peaty Irish malt. Yeah, but generally I don't like food that makes my hair pop out of my chest. I'm not sure if that's a good quality, you know? Well, isn't wine tasting actually bullshit? Like, didn't they prove that wine tasting is bullshit? Like, scientifically? Like, I don't know what it means to be bullshit, but I've heard that phrase so many times. Like, oh, wine tasting is actually pretentious and made up. It's like, okay. I'm not really into wine in the first place, so. I don't know. Like, I split really early. Eh, whatever. I could definitely improve on that gold, so it's fine. Whoa, okay. Wow, you really missed like 4 hours of the stream. Well, to be fair, I went live super early, Andres. 3:30 is a little earlier than I normally start streaming. But hey, I should be streaming for like another 3-ish, right? Nice. Whiskey reviews be like it has a strong peach flavor with hints of Ugandan... Wait. Hints of Ugandan... Wait. Hints of Ugandan coffee beans and medium roast. At the same time, it just tastes like death. You're too enveloped by Minecraft gameplay? It happens. Everyone in the class kept going, like, for specific descriptions, like, okay. Shit. Buttery. Yeah, I don't know if a wine is ever buttery. But I wouldn't be able to keep up the charade either. They wanted you to get familiarized with the products you're serving, so they made you drink a ton of wine. You wish you liked wine more than you do? I'm happy not. Like, the less alcohol I like, the better, right? Hopefully it'll mean I'll be a productive person, you know? Or a more productive person. Yeah, why do they gotta use pretentious words? Just be like, it's... This shit's not sweet. This liquid is it's definitely not dry. Maybe I'm a wine hater. A waiter. Yeah, pretty much Crimson. And as I get older, like, and drinking affects more than one day, like the next day also is shit, I've stopped doing it nearly as much. Now I can do adult things, like read books on economics. People should be drinking wine to get drunk. Oh, wait. This is not the auto-scroller. Oops. Well, we've died multiple times in this level. Solid. For some reason, I've lost the ability to gain P-speed here. You killed Picante with another long message? No, that was not you, okay? That was entirely me. And the run is still very much alive. We probably lost all the time. Also, I'm not sure if it said hi, CJ. Like, we lost all the time save, but we still probably... Like, that was gold pace until I did that. People should be drinking wine to get drunk and beer for flavor anyway. Beer's got such a wide variety of flavor and wine gets you drunk more efficiently. I mean, I'm not sure if you've ever played Slap the Bag. Because that's the wine drinking game. People have been getting drunk on wine. Been lurking for hours? Well, nice. Racking up those Picante points. Yeah, for some reason, I really don't want to get out of World 5 today. How have runs been? They've been good, except they've all died in World 5. Every single one. Jesus Christ. These... Okay, you know what? Yo, look at that shoved emote. The wine that comes in bags isn't as efficient, it's only 5%, then you've been buying the wrong boxed wine. Getting drunk on beer is not even trivial, you have to drink a lot, then you've been drinking the wrong beers. Imagine drinking a beer with less than 10% ABV. What are you, an amateur? No, it's sad. There was going to be a yearly tradition that started last year with my dad. We went to Dark Lord Day at Three Floyds Brewing. And we're going to go again this year, and then we didn't because obviously Corona fucked everything up. But Dark Lord is like a beer that is produced by Three Floyds Brewing that only comes out once a year. And it's 15% Imperial Russian Stout. And it's like, it tastes like soy sauce. But it's like good soy sauce. But anyway, I'm not selling it here. That event, it's very, very, very easy to get absolutely, you know. White Claw is 5%? Yeah. Beer comes in less than 10%? Yeah, we got a connoisseur over here. Never mind, you checked and you were totally wrong. You don't know where the 5% thing came from. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I've never seen a 5% wine. Okay, I've seen a 5% wine, Manischewitz, right? Or not. There's that one. There's that one. What's the really sweet wine? It's used a lot in Jewish ceremonies. Moscato, yeah. But there's a very specific Moscato in a blue bottle that is used in Jewish thing. It's not Slivovitz. Slivovitz is, that's like a Balkan liquor. Actually, the first legal drink I had at 21, it was my 21st birthday at a restaurant. And I went to like a Vietnamese place for my birthday because it was a good place. And like the owner was from, I think it was from Serbia, and he's like, I got some Slivovitz in the back. You want some Slivovitz for free? I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. And then I had Slivovitz for the first time. Barton or a maybe. It's Bartonura, yeah. It's Bartonura. I just searched Jewish Moscato, and that's what came up. Because I've had a lot of Bartonura just because growing up in Jewish households, things like that, you know. Yeah, that's the article you always see when you search Bartonura. The thing is, I remember the first time I had it, I'm like, whoa, this wine's really good. And then I learned that it was 5%. I'm like, whoa, I'm never buying this. Yeah, Manischewitz is the grape juice, right? I mix it up as well. Hungarian drinkers have entered the chat. What was Slivovitz? You didn't realize... Oh, okay, Palinka. I missed that comment somehow. Why am I here? Oh my god. A lot could have went wrong in those like 3 seconds. Bathtub wine, oof. It's like all the bad parts of Jaeger, that's oof. I feel like there's been way too much hate for Jaeger, though, recently. Everyone I know is like, Jaeger's bad. I'm like, I don't know. It's drinkable. I really want to try it? Well... I've seen Slivovitz at a surprisingly large amount of places. Sick. Alright, well, at least we didn't get caught in that sand trap. Just cringing as I look at that thing drop. Bacon-flavored vodka or Johnny Walker Black. The era of bacon-flavored everything is over in America, and that makes me so happy. Bacon is good. Bacon is not as good as, like, 2006 made it seem. The world was obsessed at a certain point, and that it concerned me that a society could get so enamored by bacon. I will admit, though, the gag bacon Band-Aids were pretty good, though. That smelled like bacon, too. How many flavors of whiskey can you have? I guess a billion. I guess literally anything that could be flavored you could just sell. I cannot say I have, Fango. Alright. It's kind of, like, we've been streaming for 4 hours and we haven't seen World 6. It's pretty crazy. Like, if I only wanted to practice, like... Oh, God. Well, that's not good. Could have been worse, though. I only wanted to practice, like, 6-1, 7-2, 8-2... Oh, this isn't an early game practice stream? Yeah, actually, this is the first time I've, like, streamed attempts outright on these longer Sunday streams. Yeah, every single level. I'm practicing every single level from World 1 to 5. Just over and over again. Fuck. If the booze combo is distracting, it's... You don't have to apologize for any conversation. It's not really distracting. I just... We talk about a lot of booze. It's actually, like, it's one of those things where, like, the more you talk about it, like, you know, like, someone talks about a stout, it's like, you know what, I could go for a stout, but, like, the more you just talk, not you, specifically, but the more a conversation is on, like, the bad alcohol, I'm like, I realize I'm pretty good. I do not want a beer right now. Spicy's alcoholic? Oh, God. No, actually, a beer is, like, the last thing I want right now. Yeah, I feel like every single time we've had, like, a 7-hour stream or something like that, well, I guess we haven't had a 7-hour stream yet. So many things can go wrong in the next, like, what, 2 hours? 2.5 hours? But, like, I feel like we spent, like, half of them practicing. I guess we are at the end of the month where I don't really want to practice that much anyway. I do hope I get at least one more PB, though. That'd be sad if I didn't. Yo, what's up? It's a Nev. It's a Neb. Jesus. Sorry I haven't been in the stream in a while. You're moving 1,000 miles. I mean, I just moved, so I understand the hardship of moving. I understand, dude. And it's all good. I hope your move goes smoothly. And to be honest, you've been here. I think I've seen you around, right? But speaking of that potential emote, Spork, we still have to have our very scheduled, very not totally forced drunk call to Jabroni at some time this year. I guess it would have to be in November. You're driving? Okay, well, stop messaging chat. I really don't have anything else to say except I've been there where I've listened to audio-only streams. Texting and driving is not cool. Even if you are watching my stream, which is about the coolest thing you can do, twitch.tv/Picante does not condone texting and driving. Sounds like a podcast episode? Oh, God. I'm not even saying, oh, God, at the concept of being drunk on a podcast. Letting Spork on my podcast, letting Jabroni on my podcast, that just sounds like the biggest disaster waiting to happen. What? Just, I can't even imagine the suffering my brand would take. Driving? Oh, okay. You're driving 1,000 miles. Jesus Christ. That is pain, but I understand. I've made the trip down from Chicago to Florida multiple times. Chicago to DC was also pretty painful. You'll get through it. Hopefully you only have to do it once. We were once on a radio show to talk about texting and driving. You were pro? Nice. You were pro at texting and driving, or you were Oh, you were... Wait. You were on the pro side of texting and driving? Oh, God. Why, Steve? No, I'm messing. Spork is, like, legitimately, like, in the wrestling scene. Like, he knows a thing about podcasts. You're just afraid your content will be better? Start your own podcast. Start the Jabroni Spork Power Hour. You're in the army, so you have to move every few years. Oh, that's fair. If you have to move every few years, I feel like it's easier, mainly because you don't like buy massive things. If you're like, oh, I'm gonna have to move this. It was a satire, maybe. Yeah, it was one of those things that's like meant to be a satire, but someone's gonna listen to it and like be like, see, this guy's pro. Now, our recent episode, clocking in at 78 minutes, is pretty dope. Spork. Your advice on having an outro, it won't work for some of the episodes. The sudden end to the episode is a patented Dana thing. Yo, what the hell is happening right now? Oh, God. Yo, sick. Yeah, so we could recover. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to save that much time in the 3-9 split, but could be worse. Yo, 8 already, really? I guess it makes sense, but time legitimately flew. Like, when you think of a 7-hour stream, you think of, like... 7... Oh my God, Louis. Thank you for the massive host. Yo, Louis hitting those big numbers. When are we gonna see Louis with the check mark? That's the real question. E, back to you. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, fuck. Alright, well... This next run, after I have to reset in like 2 seconds... Dedicated to you. Okay, that somehow worked. Yeah, Picante. Is it not gonna... Is it just gonna keep doing this? Oh my God. Man, this game is terrible. You can do door 3 in this game, Neb. I've done it once in practice. I would... You know what? Oh, wait, no, I can't, because I already did the castle. This is Mario's life now? Fighting water bros forever, yeah. Because we know it's actually impossible to kill them. I had no idea that happened. You can totally do door 3, it's just dumber. What's dumber about it? I mean, they're both one-frame tricks, right? Is there, like, worse cues on SMB 3 SNES? The screen fades in instantly, it kind of sucks. Okay, I guessed right. No big deal. Well, thank you so much again. I do appreciate it, Louis. Hope your stream went well. How was Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo? Oh, also, congrats on the new 96 record. I just saw that on speedrun.com, actually. 121.51. That's pretty good. It's better than me, to be honest. I'm willing to admit that. Quite good. You had good runs and one to forest. Nice. Did it get killed by Yoshi clips? Forest reminds me of that Wing song Dots made. Oof. Yo, OPO PhD over here. I'm sorry to say, I will be playing SMW for the month of August, and that implies very heavily that by the end of it, of course, I'm beating 121.51, so your era of lack of competition is kind of over, and I know it's a bummer, but maybe the rivalry that when I get the first 122x, the first 121 2x, like maybe that'll finally light the spark that you need. 99 people into the classic. Yeah, that was honestly, Dots has always been a good memer. Oh, it's not Dots, Freeze. Shit. Oh, you lost more time than that? Oof. One day. One day we'll see the first 2x. 2x. 120x. And I fully expect, like, after a month to maybe get sub 130. The first thing I have to learn, I am so unbelievably bad at Bowser kill. I don't think I've ever gotten, like, a full optimal cape kill. Like, the thing is, I also need to learn non-cape kill, because the chance of me getting to Bowser with cape is, like, a solid 50%. The chance of me losing cape on Bowser trying to do cape kill is, like, 75%. Because I always go too early. Even with those visual cues. I can get good at cape kill easy. Yeah, I wonder, like, my issue with SMW in general is that, like, I'm okay at strategies with cape, but as soon as something goes wrong, like, as soon as anything goes wrong regarding the power-up state I'm in, I have no backups. Like, not to brag, I have a pink time on the practice cart for what is it? VOB 4. I'm kind of the best SMW player alive. Is SMW part of my GDQ run, or is it just for all 4 All-Stars? All 5 All-Stars. But yes, it's part of all 5 All-Stars. I do also have to do Lost Levels in August. It's actually going to be kind of a bummer to juggle them, but I gotta. It's a thing I gotta do. I gotta do at least 1 no reset a day of Warbless C4. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, stupid GDQ accepting my submission. Having to change my plans. Come on. Why would they do that to me, you know? All right. Let's have a good 2-1-2-2. How about that? Believe it or not, it is possible. Louis, what's your goal with SMW? Or are you just playing it because you're having fun? You don't need a goal. Also, I hear, like, I forget who it was, but someone was, like, in my chat and was like, I talked to Louis about all 5 hundo. Are you... I know in the past you've said you're open to doing this category. Could the dream become reality? Mid 4X? Yo, I believe in you. How long has GDF been back on the category? Because I recently saw he was doing 96, and I feel like I haven't seen that in a while. Before taking some sort of forever break? Yo, why take a forever break when you could just do all 5 hundo? Like, it's there. All 5 hundo is not going to go away. It's kind of being like, hey, man. Do the category. It's whispering in your ear. As all categories do. Alright, -2 is fine. Being up here is less than fine. Didn't get hit though, at least. Gotta learn the games. Yeah, actually, I don't want you to learn Warpless D4 because I'm scared of getting knocked out of top 10. So yeah, thank you for not doing that. I appreciate it. No, hundo and SMW just means 96. Is it Warpless D4? Oh god. Is it all levels all-stars for SMB2U? How long do I think the race will take? Warpless D4, probably like 40 minutes-ish. 4 house. Is that all 4? You want to start learning Warpless D4 soon? Okay, that's fine. You didn't specify which character, so you're gonna run Luigi, and then I don't have to worry about being knocked out because I haven't been able to improve my PB in a year. No big deal. When is the race? August 21st. Yeah, there's like... They have incentives for the GDQ races open, and I'm like, hey guys, let's all, for 100k, let's all run as Luigi. I don't think any of us have done the Luigi run. That'd be a good meme, for being honest. I do want to learn Warpless D4 Luigi at some point. It's less lame than it sounds. Got a lot of time for practice? Yeah, but I also got to learn SMW. Clock's ticking. No, I really should prioritize lost levels, but it's... I don't know. I had a 6-month plan. Then GDQ decided to put their faith in me. Like the DDR song. It's been a while since we've seen Luigi. Yeah, no one really... Like, Goofy's the only person I've seen entertain Luigi recently. Obviously, there's Big John. I was looking into it. I didn't actually do any math, but I was, like, looking at... lost levels of the game on Silly Gnome to see who's actually streamed the most lost levels. And, like, I was like, is it me? It's like it's either me, Takate, or Big John. I haven't actually added up the numbers, but we're all relatively close. I think Takate might have actually beaten me at this point, because I haven't played lost levels in a really long time. And like 150 hours of my lost levels grind was in the category retro. Who's Linguini? The greatest villain in the Mario series of all time. Yeah, Big John has the advantage of just streaming much, much longer. But he hasn't been going hard on Lost Levels in a while. He's been going hard on Link to the Past Rando, yeah. And slots, yeah. I wonder what Big John's, like, total, like, net is on slots, you know? Because, like, if you just do the math over time, the house always wins, but... But yeah, I guess a little bit to expand, because I didn't really explain why it's 96 seconds instead of Lunar Dragon. Generally, since... Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Lunar Dragon isn't really taken seriously as a 100% category, because the moons, they, like, I'm pretty sure moons reload, like, even if you just go in the level again, it, like, doesn't count, it doesn't, like, take into account that you've gotten the moons. And then, specifically for, Yoshi coins, when you reset the console, when you beat a level and then re-enter the level, the Yoshi coins, if you got all 5, will not be there, but if you reset the console, they'll be there again. So, like, the progress isn't truly saved for, Yoshi coins and moons, so it's not really taken seriously as, like, a requirement for 100%. All 5 memes? Yeah, because I know there was legitimate controversy over 2U 100% not including getting all the hearts. Because, like, the hearts give you life. Like, they make your health bar. Kind of like, does A Link to the Past require you get all hearts? Like, max life bar? I honestly don't know. You love Big John? Big John's really cool. He's the only one you know that takes his phone and streams himself at a casino? Yeah. I have a... Like... I live in the, DC area, and I've been to the... He likes live at Arundel Mills Mall. I've been there once or twice. I hate casinos. I really do. But it means... But you mean the hearts are permanent in Link to the Past? That's fair. But yeah, I remember there was, like, faux controversy, because no one who actually ran the game cared about getting the hearts. It was, like, a question that someone raised, like, oh, why doesn't 100% get the hearts? And, like, it started this conversation. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Where, like, some people were taking it way more seriously than they should, considering they didn't even run the game. But anyway. Yeah, you can do all hearts on 2U. Lunar Dragon on W. It would be Warpless D4 and I guess second quest Warpless for SMB 1. And then... Or maybe you'd have to do Mario and Luigi for Warpless D4. Really get that hundo. And then for 3, it would be hundo, but you also need to go in all the mushroom houses. I think the hearts would actually be, like, a kind of interesting category. Like, it'd be interesting in the same way Lunar Dragon is. Like, the movement is very unique, but I guess it's just not interesting. Like, it's arbitrary to the point where people just don't care. And, like, 2U, especially the Warpless variants, aren't super popular. Like, it's really a game where any percent is the one that people care about. Even on Super Nintendo, like, it's significantly more ran on any percent. Well, I really haven't seen any games where the any percent variant doesn't have more runs. But, like there's situations where, like, SM64, even though 16 star has way more runs than 120 star, people care way more about 120 star. That's definitely not the case for 2U. This kind of stuff could go either way. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, the people aren't there. And you need the people. At least having 100% be all levels for all games is reasonable enough, yeah. Yeah, just instead of calling it the 5 hundo, call it the 555. Something like that. How are the runs going? We have, like, we've been streaming for 5 hours and we somehow haven't gotten past World 5. Maybe now that we're gonna go towards 6 hours, it's gonna change, but... Hope you're doing well, Static. You love this game when you were a kid? You know what, 420 Freak. I wish I could say the same, but I actually... I could never beat SMB3 as a kid on All-Stars, because I would always... Like, I had speedrunning in my genes. I would always try to go as fast as possible, and I would game over in World 1 because I would hit all the enemies. Because the camera in this version of the game is so close to Mario, your field of view is so small. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm a true hero, yeah. It's... What can I say? Unless you're talking to 420 Freak, because he has 420 in the name. You never finished it? This game is legitimately hard. I'll say that much. Like, I had a casual playthrough for the first time, maybe in like 2018, maybe 2019, I forget. But like, I tried to beat it 100%, and like, I would game over multiple times. Also, I hate that Hammer Bro so much. World 8 casually, like those auto-scrollers, if you don't know what to do, they're legitimately challenging, I think. The thing is, it took me as long to 100% this game as it did for 2U, and this game is a lot longer than 2U. So I think 2U actually takes the cake as hardest game casually on All-Stars. And I'm not even joking about that. Lost levels with this game over system is really easy to progress. I mean, you basically don't lose any forward progress besides a checkpoint in an individual level if you game over. SMB1 is actually harder to beat because World 8 is legitimately hard on 5 lives. Because 8-3 and 8-4. SMB3... SMW is objectively an easy game casually. Like, I don't know anyone who struggled with beating it. 96, if you don't know how cape works, certain levels like Outrageous can be hard, but usually you get past them relatively quick. Well, the itch strat was a failure. I'll say that much. To use hard, but you don't know about All-Stars? I don't think All-Stars has many casual differences. Well, that was entirely my fault because I itched my nose and then, like, I didn't press right on the D-pad enough. Oops. Lesson learned. I could just run off. Well, that wouldn't really work if I didn't have my hand on the D-pad, right? You beat SMW day 1 as a kid? Beating is different than 100%ing though, right? Yo, it's a Neb. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I do really appreciate it. The SMW is sadistic though, because they put 96 exits in the game. So apparently there are 100 exits, it's just that the Switch Palaces don't count, right? That's how it works. But like, what other game makes 96 the 100%? Like, you're so close to 100%, and like I know so many people that I've talked to is like, oh, I loved SMW as a kid. I couldn't 100% it though. I only got to 96. I'm like, oh, congratulations, you actually did 100% it. Like, it's such a easy decision for them to fix, you know? But I do really appreciate the continued support. It's a Neb. Enjoy your 2-month badge. It's slightly different than the 1-month badge. Enjoy your potato. Seems like you are, right? Wait. The Switch Palaces do give you an exit? Okay, I don't know. I heard that from someone, and it's been so long since I actually, like... The thing is, like, I only run 96, so, like, I play the game, and then I reset the console, and then it says 96. I don't know how the other numbers work, you know? And I will answer that for you, PSI. It's Fango. Fango is Fango's cat. Or, yeah. Your problem with SMW as a kid is that special was hard. My problem with SMW casually is I didn't know how cape pumping worked. I legitimately thought, like, you could only... Like, I never even saw a speedrun or anything of it when I was playing it casually, so I'm like, oh, you fly in the air, and then you either dive bomb, or if you're spinning, you do, like, a slow drop. Like... Okay. At least we were only in World 1. Maybe I'm thinking of this... Oh, oops. So what happened there is we were on the conversation of, like, cape pumping, and, like, I was thinking about Mario spin flying and, like, going down gradually, and I thought that was gonna happen to me in this game, and like, wait, oh yeah. We do not have the cape in this game. Yeah, I think I might be thinking of 86. I don't know, but I thought I remember someone telling me that the Switch Palaces don't count, and that's why it only goes up to 96, because there's 4 Switch Palaces. And there actually are 100 exits in the game. And I was like, that makes sense to me, because I haven't actually counted the individual exits. I was like, oh, it only goes to 96, but I wasn't, like, going, like, 1, 2, 3. I was like, oh, maybe it is 100, and it just says 96 at the end. And, like, I learned about this fact after I started speedrunning, so it's not like I normally go back and, like, check my progress. It doesn't really show you how many exits you've completed until you go to the menu, and I only go to the menu when I'm done with the speedrun. So, that is my rationale behind this, okay? Before you all think I'm a noob that doesn't even play SMW. There's a subworld in vanilla that teaches cape pumping. Which level? That's also way too late. You get a cape in 2-1. I feel like I also missed a lot of the subworlds in SMW. Like, until SMW came out, or until SMW Randomizer came out, I legitimately did not know some of those subworlds existed. Like, one of the subworlds has those diagonal, like, X, bullet bills, right? And I've never seen that subworld. I don't even know where it comes from. Like, there are certain enemies that only exist in, like, 1 or 2 subworlds of SMW. Like, obviously, there's that, like, subworld in, I think it's, Chocolate Island 2, that leads to, like, dolphins that you don't see anywhere else. If I have IL splits, just count those. Yeah, see, the way that you make 100 billion IL splits is that, you just press the add split button until you don't need to anymore. But I did have to manually count it to determine how many splits I had for, Hundo, which I completely forgot. It's somewhere in the multiple hundreds. It's like around, it's like in between 250 and 300 splits I have for all 5 Hundo or something like that. I could be wrong, but... I'm thinking of the cave world or whatever, and World 3 is Vanilla Dome. Potatoes are life, you just need a coffee emote, and then you have the 2 most important groups combined. Yo, I'm sorry to say, if I were to have a coffee emote, I wouldn't. I would have a tea emote instead, because I drink me some tea. Why am I continuing this? What even is a subworld? So, like, you go in a pipe in SMW, and there's, like, a extra area that's not required to advance, but, like, it's another way to go about doing the level. That's a sub-level. I think we've been saying world and level interchangeably, and that's kind of confusing. Oops. The one that teaches cape is a DP1 subworld. Okay, that makes sense considering DP1 is where you get the cape. The only subworld I know in DP1 is like the game where you have to match the X's and O's with the Switch Palace music. Speaking of SMW though, I was watching Eldad do Jump, and that makes me really want to watch some Jump runs, but I don't know if anyone's running Jump right now. I feel like I missed that boat by a couple years. SMW3 is probably the least the least helpful response. Does he mean SMW or SMB3? But my having the 3 at the end implies that it's SMB3, I think. About 3 years ago, you did some Jump, no Star World races? Yeah. That's the issue. I played Jump, like, 3 years after it was released. Has anyone even speedran Jump half? Like, the more I think about Jump half, and, like, the more I, like, look at, like, I don't look at Jump a lot, but if I see Jump, like, I see the overworld, like, it's just such a more memorable experience. Jump half was a better game overall, but it was just, like, milquetoast. It was, like, it played it safe. Umar and Eldad did. I'm still sad that no one has speedrun Mice. Mice would be a really fun speedrun, I think. Even though it's basically a tech demo. You've beaten all Mario games except Lost Levels. Yo, try the All-Stars version of Lost Levels static. It doesn't have the issues of difficulty that the Famicom Disk System version has. Yeah, Louie, maybe that's a good project for you. You should do a 125 exit jump. Just do it. Sounds like a good idea. I'd watch when you're not streaming at the literal exact same time as me. You suck, you never beat any of them, you just like to watch people play? I mean, that's perfectly fine, right? Hypothetically, 125.69 would be able to be, like, under 5 hours, right? If, like, someone actually optimized it. I actually don't even know what the record for that is. I feel like it's 7-ish. Yeah, there's a lot of games I've watched people beat that I have not beat myself and don't plan on beating myself, so it's fine. Static, or 420. We've all been there. We're all Twitch viewers and some of us streamers, but thank you, PSI. You might as well have typed in a "let me Google that for you" link. Louis, you're supposed to listen to my genius advice here. Why does it say real time? Oh, real time. There's a gameplay time in Jump. 6:30 by Nathan is bored. Okay. Why hasn't Eldad submitted a time for that? I feel like Eldad was learning strats for like a solid couple months. You do have Super Mario All-Stars, Picante, you just never played All-Stars on it. So it's easier on All-Stars because the game over system works in a way to the player's advantage. In the Famicom's Disk System version of Lost Levels, if you game over, you go back to the first level of the world. So we're talking like, if you die in 1-3, you go to 1-1. Or game over in 1-3, you go to 1-1. But in the Lost Levels All-Stars variant, you just go back to the beginning of the level. You lose a checkpoint if you have it. But the last checkpoint in the game is at 7-3 anyway. So if you go to Warpless D4, like, pretty much half the game doesn't have checkpoints anyway. So you don't really lose progress. Gameplay time is like a segmented run. Weird. Start from an empty file, complete all exits, obtain all dragon coins. You may pause the timer as long as gameplay is not active, and you do not have to finish the runs in one sitting. So why is the... I mean, I guess this is for player health, but the time is 8:58 versus a 6:30. And you would expect that the gameplay time would be shorter than the real time because that's the point, right? It allows people to, like, be alert. Weird. I guess they're leaving both up for the health of the runners. SRC records have hover text comments on the player names. I mean, if you click on the actual run, it should be the same thing, right? With so few people doing it and people prefer the full run. Yo, nice. With so few people doing it and people preferring the full run, that's what you get in one sitting. So it's one of those things that theoretically was a good idea, but it just really hasn't been, like, it didn't work out the way. Okay, well, doesn't matter. I could beat 6.5 hours. I'm a gamer. No, honestly, there's so many levels in Jump I'd just rather never play again. Specifically, the pink castle with the backwards juice. Mankey Bridge. Not to mention levels like Depraved Stronghold. Even, I was watching Eldad do Bowser's Castle, and I forgot Bowser's Castle in that game is brutal. Maybe that was my issue with Jump Half. Like, there were truly very few extremely hard levels there. Like, RNG was by far the hardest level. Yeah, I thought Dode did a race and got like a 16-hour time or something like. Yeah, wasn't there like a 4-way 100% race with like Dode and Eldad in it? Because I remember someone dying over and over again in Depraved Stronghold. Oof. They did that a long while ago. Yeah, that was towards when Jump was like new. And Jump's a good hack. Jump is a flawed but good hack. I'm willing to admit that. But that reminds me, I got some runs to submit to SRC. I'm actually super bad about it. Oops. Imagine not practicing what you preach. Oops. Could have been worse. I don't get it. Like, for some reason, whenever I stream, my nose itches. I don't, like... Am I having an allergic reaction to my chair or something? It makes no sense, really. I know I'm not the only one who's experienced this. Rezi says he sometimes gets it. Maybe it was Rezi. Maybe I'm putting words in my mouth. Or words in my mouth. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, I really gotta spend like 8 years in this. I'm allergic to work? Yeah. I'm allergic to... Speedrunning is work. I don't say, yeah, I'm a full-time streamer. This is my job. I would hope not. Okay, you know what? Is that like a reset? That's not coming back, right? Yikes. So I might be the fastest gamer alive. Rip, yeah, that's like all of our time save, but like at the same time, we have a decent amount in World 5. That was a pretty stupid way to lose time. Sick, alright. Yeah, it happens to me a lot. It indeed happens. I just realized there's multiple people in this chat with the name with 420 in their name right now. Okay, that happens, and that ends the run. Maybe. Depends on whether or not we make terrible mistakes, though, right? Sorry, you like 420? It's fine. It just we got two 420s. Except you're definitely the person I would be calling 420 right now. You one up the other 420 by having two 420s. Yo, how you doing, Josh? Hope you're doing well. You need to change your name. You hate numbers and name tags. Yo, it happens. Like, especially like I feel bad for the people born right now because like if the platforms that are popular are still popular, there's gonna be a lot of names that are taken. Like if Twitch is like still a thing in like 15 years, imagine all the imagine like all the affiliate prefixes. We're already at like every single name, every single 6-letter prefix having like 28 at the end of it. The family just got back from a long car ride. Yo, nice. Stretch those legs, Josh. All the OG tags are taken, yeah. And it's only gonna get worse. We're gonna see a crisis regarding usernames. We're gonna see the return of XX underscore XX underscore name underscore XX underscore XX. It's gonna happen. It's gonna need to happen. Jesus Christ, it don't need to be that drastic. I had lame names in like 2006 on Xbox Live. I survived. Cool. I don't get how I'm losing time in the split, but apparently I am. Oh, I know why I lost time that split. Well, rip that split. You have a 3-letter name on Google Stadia? Well, there's like that one website that shows every single product Google has killed. Let me let you in on a little secret, PSI. I don't think Google Stadia is gonna last a little or that long. Rip that split because I never split it. Yeah. By the time I realized I had to split, it was too late. See. Also, how you doing, C? You have 5197. Killed by Google. Yeah, that one. You have 5197 because the internet picked numbers for you. That's like my name, Wiz Mango. On Wizard Mango was my first Xbox Live Arcade name because I just let it pick it there. I'm actually so sad that they're killing Google Play Music. I've mentioned this on stream before, but like it didn't seem necessary. Google Play Music was fine. I mean, I guess I kind of understand them having 2 music apps was unnecessary, but YouTube Music, really? I mean, most of these services I don't care about. AngularJS, good riddance. Google Hangouts, good riddance. Google Chrome apps, I don't know. Also, yeah, they added some like new meeting software to Gmail. I don't want that. I don't want to open Gmail and like have to go from like the mail tab to the meeting tab, or realistically never click on the other tab. It just I don't like the redesign. You have first name, last name at Gmail? Yeah, I was lucky enough to get one of those too. I can still play Xbox? Oh, I never said I couldn't. I have an Xbox One. I will probably not get an Xbox Series X, though. Yeah, rip YouTube for Nintendo 3DS. Yeah, rip YouTube Gaming. And Inbox. I never liked Inbox by Gmail or Google Plus, obviously. I actually... The only other one on here so far that I'm upset they killed is the Google URL shortener. I don't know why. Why did they kill the Google URL shortener? Keep getting emails meant to be sent to another person with their first initial and last name. Oof. Sorry about that. You have 2 first initials and last name initial? Yo, let's not like allow people to socially engineer our our emails here. We're saying too much. You sell the Xbox One, probably won't get the new one anytime soon. I don't really understand who the market for Xbox Series X is. Like, I feel like, I understand exclusives are apparently anti-gamer, but there's, like, really no reason to have an Xbox One if you have a PC. I guess there are people who want to play games that can't afford a PC. That's probably the market. But at the same time, if you could afford a PC, there's literally no compelling reason to get an Xbox. Like, it's kind of like, I'm like, why? Why does the Xbox Series X, like, I'm not excited. I don't know anyone excited. It better be cheap, because if it's the same price as a low-end PC, literally no one's gonna get it. Some people are really into Xbox, yeah, I guess. Why did they kill the Google link shortener? I still haven't, I guess I haven't looked into it, but does the PS5 play 4K Ultra HD Blu-rays? That's the question I have. You got an Xbox One S for Cuphead when it was exclusive, but once it came out, elsewhere you sold your Cuphead machine. Yeah, like that's basically like every single exclusive eventually came out on another system for Xbox. So it's like the only reason I use it is for 4K DVDs. All right, yeah. So the only reason I would get a Xbox Series X is if they for some reason didn't play 4K DVDs on the PS5. Because all the Xbox One X games I'll be able to play on PC, I assume. And the PS5 will still have exclusives because, like, that's Sony. So I might as well get it. Half the reason you want a PS5 HDR Blu-ray? Yo. Yeah, I will admit the simple plug-and-play concept is not something you get on the PC. I know the Steam box or whatever tried to do it and failed, but whatever. It happens. At least they tried, you know? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm actually sad they killed the YouTube video editor too. I have this website up. Google Earth browser plugin, I'm sad they killed. Yeah, these are getting old now. You don't know if you want to bother getting a PS5? It literally all depends on price. Steam OS lives on as Proton for Steam on Linux, and Proton's actually pretty good. I have no idea what that is, and I've never used it, obviously, so I'll take your word for it. I like the UI for, like, VR stuff on Steam. If they just made, like, a Steam VR box, that'd be pretty fun, right? Maybe they do. What games do I play on Xbox? I don't. I only use my Xbox One to play 4K DVDs because it's a 4K DVD player. Very occasionally, I'll use it for backwards compatibility for Xbox Live Arcade games I liked, like Luminous Live and Puzzle Fighter HD Turbo Remix, which is the best version of Puzzle Fighter because you could do like insta-drops. It's weird. I love Puzzle Fighter. I hate Puyo Puyo. So if a game's Windows only, you might be able to play it on Linux. See, I just don't have much faith in Linux gaming, so I'll leave that to the Linux heads. The Linux diehards, you know? A lot of people who have Linux hate it for gaming. I use Linux all the time for work. I think Linux is cool. I just like I like taking the road of least resistance, right? And yes, you can technically get these games to run on Linux, but like if I have Windows already and I'm not like dual booting my PC, or even if it was dual booting my PC, I would just be like, okay, let's run them how they're meant to be played, right? Am I using an emulator? I am using a real console. If you're interested in my setup, do !! setup. It should list. It should be relatively up to date. I think I have to update it a little bit, but for like what console I'm using and stuff, that would be true. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yo, thanks, PSI. Use an emulator? Yo, which emulator you use? Make sure, if you're using an emulator for speedrunning, you use one that's allowed on the leaderboards. Though your mindset slash worldview is pretty much keeping you... Wait. I think I missed some stuff. It's gonna be like $700 minimum, you think? Though, to be honest, you're... Okay, there's like... Yo, so dazed and confused. Thank you so much for 22 months. That is 1 billion months. I do really appreciate it. I hope you've been doing well. I feel like it's been a bit. Hope life is good for Dazed and Confused right now. SNES 9X is a very good emulator. Good choice, Static. Used to use Linux all the time. Eventually, you know what? Got all the time in the world. Want to beat this level, you know? You eventually got sick of both your hobby and job being about computers. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people say, get something you could tolerate for the rest of your life, because if you do something you love, it's gonna ruin the thing you love, and then you hate your hobbies and you hate your job. I get where they're coming from. I still think people should, like, I come from a very privileged position where I could say this, but I still think people should put more emphasis on pursuing their dream jobs, even if it's less ideal from a monetary standpoint. People get trapped. It's like, I make good money. I can't leave. And, I don't know. Your mindset worldview is pretty much keeping you from wanting to invest in anything right now. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It's a bad time. Like, are they both releasing this holiday season, the PS5 and Xbox Series X? Terrible time to release an entertainment electronic device. Because, like, yeah, people are bored right now, but, like, people are also saving more than ever. It's not a good time to invest in a completely unnecessary piece of technology. You're convinced world's going to end by the end of the year, and pretty much you've said that on here before. I am not convinced the world is going to end. I think that is hyperbolic. But I kind of get the mindset that, like, things are going to not necessarily get better for a while. So, like, maybe saving money instead of buying PS5s might be a good choice. There's never any reason to buy a system at launch anyway. Like, okay, yeah. You could hit me with some examples, but, like, you don't need to play that game at launch. You don't need to play Knack. You can wait a couple months to play Knack. Well, see, completely disagree. Linux without GUI equals work, with a GUI equals home. That's fair. When we're, like, totally not in a nuclear winter, I'm gonna tell you told you so. Xbox does have a cheaper model in mind too, probably 2022. Like, I understand that the PS4 and Xbox One are getting old, but I feel like if, like, PS5 and Xbox One both sat down and were like, you know what? We should agree not to release this holiday season. Let's wait out a year. It would probably be mutually beneficial for them. Well, I'm joking because, like, if we're in, like, a nuclear fallout situation, see, I have a feeling that I won't be able to say I told you so. But, like, if you go into, like, the history of nuclear warfare, the close calls are behind us. Like, there was a time where we almost accidentally dropped a nuke in, like, North Carolina. That would have been pretty bad. Microsoft's more about selling games now. They wanted to pass on, or they wanted Game Pass on PlayStation. I guess I'm not surprised. Microsoft has always been emphasizing software. Like, they've literally always been a software company. It's only recently that they got into hardware with, like, Nokia and stuff. Bill Nye owns a nuke. You know what? I don't have the evidence to refute that, JPA. I'll just have to trust you on that one. Oh, 9 already? I feel like I said 8 already. so soon ago. Okay, well, that could have been worse. That was a gamer move. You know what? I agree, Ninja Lifestyle. Actually, yo, what up, Ninja Lifestyle? I feel like it's been a bit. Hope you've been doing well. Hope life's been good. Hope the lifestyle's been good. Life's good enough for you? Nice. That could have been bad. Every single time. Yeah, we did it though. Didn't lose a billion seconds. Neptune Tacos, we were just talking about you? Oh. Wait, you're making a hack, Neptune? I feel like I remember you saying this, but I didn't realize how far it was in development. Yo, I have no idea who now Ezio is, but that, like, is that an anagram for Neowise, the comet that just happened? See, are you confirming that you're making a hack, or are you exclaiming that you are Picante? The world will never know. You are also Picante? Well. Is Ninja Lifestyle confirming that he's making a hack, or that he is also me? The world will never know. Runs have been good. You got a sub 2 hour, a bit faster. Oh, well. Congrats on the PB. Wait. I'm confused. Did you PB and then not PB, or... You are Picante? Okay, well... I'm glad I'm making a hack. I've wanted to make a hack for some time, but I don't have the time or knowledge in making hacks. But I'm glad someone is impersonating me and making a hack in my name. I appreciate that, honestly. Because now I don't have to do it myself. I also, like, if anyone's going to impersonate me, I'm glad it's someone that, like, I know and trust, so... Can I make a hack with a Picante sprite? What, you're, like... all those, like, portraits that you've... Actually, I feel like portraits are played out. Like, what? Grand Poo World was the first one with the portrait, right? And then, like, you see it in, like, every hack. Spicy's World. Yeah, the thing... I hope no one makes an SMW hack after me, because I'm not an SMW hack player. Especially a Kaizo hack. I know it's an honor for people to make hacks, but, like, someone was, like, randomly in my stream. I don't think they come over anymore, but they're like, Picante, I'm gonna make you a hack. And I'm like, okay, but you know I don't play Kaizo, and you know I barely play hacks. Like, I'm gonna make you a Kaizo hack. I'm like, well, you didn't listen to anything I said. The potato's gonna be your Mario sprite? I mean, it's bean-shaped. It could be the fire flower sprite. You're just shooting potatoes. A Picante hack would definitely be Spicy's Daycare. Well, Spicy's Daycare is how I feel, and I guess how PSI feels when everyone else says they're Picante. Oh my god. Yo, why are we putting milk on potatoes here? Yeah, everyone else dips their potatoes in milk, right? That's normal. Just eat raw potatoes, dip them in milk. You know, wanna know what's normal? Dying in... Oh my god. Alright, well... Let's continue. Well, we tried. There's too much chat going on. All like 7 messages in the last 5 minutes. Can you make a hack with the picante sprite? Yes. Just peppers everywhere. Nothing like a bowl of milk and potatoes on a hot day. I'm sorry that this image was a thing. Yo, how you doing, Miss Adia? Milk was a bad choice? Sick meme. Actually, wait. Don't worry, this has payoff. Me saying wait and then doing nothing. Yeah, there we go. Yo, good evening to you. I'm glad you're doing well. Our runs are not doing well. But one day we'll get past World 5. I have to get 2 of the warp whistles. I was born with a potato for a heart. I would be dead, JPA. But I appreciate the sentiment. Why are we? Who are we dumping milk onto, and why Neptune? I think I lost that thread of the conversation. Someone mentioned me as the final boss? Oh, because milk is spice. Okay, yeah, milk can neutralize the spice. It took me about 8 years, but I finally figured it out. I was like, where does milk play into this concept? We did it. My detective work has finally paid off. Carolina Reaper is a boss fight? Oh, I could see it. Alright. Yeah, see, we're getting this warp whistle. No stomach is the boss fight. Reaper's just the H. The H. Yeah, so the reason why we get that warp whistle is because it's faster than doing the rest of the level. And then we get one in World 2 because you have to beat all the Hammer Bros in this game, and that includes, like, the Lava Bros or whatever they're called. It's a beautiful emote ninja. One day I'll get to 3-9. Actually, no, you'd really want me to get to like 6-8, right? 6-8's got that beautiful H. Why did Japan care enough to put Super Mario Collection in English for a Japanese-only cart? I don't really understand the relationship with English text in Japanese culture, but like a lot of stuff, like, so, like if you ever like listen to or watch anime and then like listen to the opening of an anime, like the opening song, opening theme, like they'll randomly have certain words in English, and I don't really understand it. Like, I guess English is a global language, but it'd be like, imagine like we have a song and then like 90% of the words are in English, but then like 10% are in Spanish. Like, I actually know that kind of makes sense. Like Alejandro by Lady Gaga, maybe. But I guess I don't, like, do they just sound cool to like, I just don't get it. To Japanese people, do they just like how it makes it seem more, like, I don't know. I know that, like, a lot of East Asian culture is, like, China especially views Western products as superior, and it's probably because they're subject to higher health standards than in China. Like, in China, if you have a Chinese-based product, you want a Western endorsement of your product so people trust it more. That's, like, totally a thing. Well, it's not even just, like, song title. It'll be, it'll be, like, a line of a song is, like, entirely in Japanese, and then, like, it'll say, like, a random English word at the end of the line. That makes sense in the translation, but it's like, why did you say that one word in English? Don't worry about a hack named after me. There's already Super Spice World named after the Spice Girls. Yeah, I'm a Spice Girl. I'm Baby Spice. And yeah, one day JPA. We'll get that PB. I got that baby emote, so why would I not be Baby Spice? Spicy World. That's doable. I don't want this kind of pressure on me as a human. Someone's making a hack after me. I'm like, I'm not sure if I could handle it, you know? You'd like to see me eat a bootla, like a boot jaloka, like a ghost pepper? I have! Exclamation mark pepper. Like the South Park anime had Let's Fighting Now, and mostly the rest in Japanese. Well, South Park is a little different, because South Park is a parody. That's two commands at once. Honestly, I'm surprised. Have we gotten to World 2 in a while? I feel like we have not. Yeah, that's what happens when the runs go a little too long. Yeah, I forgot I did that one chip challenge too, which is like a ghost pepper chip. It was okay. Stomach's going, why is he consuming lava? Basically, yeah. Besides, you know, the death and pain that lava would have. Yeah, we don't have a milk and potatoes command because I don't think I'm gonna eat milk and potatoes. Just how it is. I made that decision and I'm gonna stick to it. A chocolate bootla? I have no idea what that is, but I assume it's covered in chocolate. That's the best assumption I could make. I know that they have a lot of, like, ghost pepper products, like there's ghost pepper jelly and stuff. I think they've gone a little ham. Like, spice is good, but spice needs to actually have reason for existing, you know? That chip tastes like the smell of trash. It's a... Pocky makes bad... Okay, not Pocky like the Japanese dessert. Those are delicious. But, like, PAQUI makes terrible products. All those chips are bad, and I want them to be good so bad, but they're not. They're bad so bad. You need to try Tube of Terror. I don't think I do. I don't willingly put myself through pain. I feel like that's a meh idea. Why does my mic sound so different in those old videos? Because there was a setting on my mic that I didn't realize was active, and it sounded so much worse. And I forget what it was. I think I like had like my audio turned really down as an input into my PC. Like it was at like 5% mic volume. And because it was so low, I had to turn my gain up really high on my actual microphone. So, like, it was, like, gained out and bad. But I figured it out at some point. And now it sounds better. At least I hope. You like the ghost pepper chip? So, there's the one chip challenge and the actual ghost pepper chips. The one chip challenge, whatever. It's a single chip. It's not supposed to be fun. I understand. Objectively kind of a bad product. But there's, like, a bag of ghost pepper chips. And, like, I thought they were gonna have some, like, flavor, but it's literally just, like, corn chips that are, like, really spicy, and it's, like, not enjoyable, because who eats just plain corn chips? Sociopaths. But yeah, PSI, it's, like, kind of more, like, muffled, right? I unlocked the power of the mic. It was also one of those things where, like, I refuse, like, because I actually have a pretty high-end microphone. I'm like, oh, that's just how it's supposed to sound. It's high-end. Who am I to question it? Even though this sounds bad. But we luckily fixed it. The one chip challenge with the trash chasing one, chemically induced? Yeah, I guess. I think I split really early there, but whatever. Some of these really hot peppers are just made to be painfully hot with no flavor. Yeah, I think the ghost pepper is really where it ends. Like, the ghost pepper actually has a flavor. Like, I could see someone craving ghost pepper. It's a very rare instance, though. Like, really, the thing I remember most about ghost pepper is the smell. It has, like, an aroma. A very specific aroma. Well, like, the Carolina Reaper, all that, it's just pain. And then you have, like, these Scoville, not Scoville, capsaicin extracts, where it's just like, oh, here's a million Scoville that doesn't taste like anything. It's like, why would you want that? I'm glad you came to this revelation. I saw it happen in real time, PSI. What's the next follower challenge incentive kind of thing? So, I don't know. I guess, like, they've been getting more and more. Okay, it was kind of like a parabola. I feel like 1,000 followers is super big. And then, like, 2,000 followers is also big. But then, like, 3,000, like, at a certain point, like, if you get multiple thousands of followers, like, I still appreciate everyone who follows. But, like, the follower count, it's kind of like after you turn 21, the age number doesn't matter. It just kind of goes up. So, like, for 3,000, I just wore 2 hats on stream. I have a big issue with follower incentives, or not, follower specials is the word I'm looking for, because when you do a follower special, it implies that you're doing something different than your normal content, and, like, people do, like, for X followers, I'm gonna play whatever. It's like, I watched you and followed you specifically so you play X. You don't want to make a follower special like a punishment to the people who actually watch you and, like, the reasons why they actually followed. So, like, in that case, like, maybe for 4,000 followers, I'll do, like, a 12-hour stream or something like that. I just don't want to, like, do something out of the norm, because, like, that seems more of a punishment than a prize, you know? 3 hats? That maybe for like 10k. Like 3 hats, that's too many hats. I don't think the technology is really there yet. Yo, how you doing at 5eco? You're Chilean? That's cool. Unfortunately, I feel like a lot of people, they follow my channel and they expect me to speak Spanish, and I'm a poser. I just like spicy food. That's why my name's Picante. TF2 did it? Yeah, but TF2 also was like 7 years in development. That was mainly because of the hat technology. The hat economy. Yeah, just spray pepper spray on your tongue. What is the Scoville rating of pepper spray? Isn't it like surprisingly low? Oh god, this is bad. Jesus Christ. Wow, beautiful TF2 picture. Yeah, I mean, like, sub-specials are cool as well, but I also, like... I feel like sub-specials are much more meaningful when someone's, like, partnered and there's actually, like, incentive. Like, they're, like, if someone's full-time, obviously sub-specials matter, and if someone's partnered, like, you could, like, literally get more emotes and stuff, but, like, I just appreciate everyone who subs to me and enjoys the emotes. I'm not trying to, like, greed it, because there's literally no reason. Like, I guess if I was, like, really close to partner and I wanted, like, someone to be, like... On Twitch's side, be like, whoa, this guy has a lot of subs. I maybe would do like a sub push, but like doing a sub push or like sub goals or like sub celebrations seems greedy in my current position. Wiki says pepper spray is 1.5 to 3 million. I mean, putting ghost pepper sauce in your eyes would be pretty bad. So I guess I'm not surprised that it's like 1.5 mil. But yeah, like you don't need to eat your 8 million Scoville thing. Also, one of the most enigma, like, there's this sauce called the Bomb, I think. And it's so terrible. I don't know a single person who likes it, and yet it's popular. Like everyone's like, that's the worst sauce I've ever tasted. But, like, people keep buying it because, like, it's a spicy sauce. And, like, why would anyone, like, no one likes this. Why would anyone buy it, you know? You have 2 bottles of the Bomb? I'm sorry. It's not a great tasting sauce, not good, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like something that could literally kill you, PSI. Like, humans are not supposed to ingest 16 billion Scoville. But what I will say, yeah, pure capsaicin is 16 mil. I've seen, like, extracts of pure capsaicin that you could buy. It's like, you're literally just, like, subjecting yourself to torture at that point. Like, you're a masochist. So if that's your thing, that's your thing. But it's not like there's any enjoyable redeeming qualities here. There is, I have a 1 mil extract, which I think is actually expired, because, like, I very rarely used it. But there are certain times where, like, having an extract does make sense if you're, like, making a chili and you just want to add a little heat, but you don't want to compromise the taste of the chili. So you put, like, 2 drops in an entire vat of chili. But, like, that's really the only time where I could see an extract being useful, and that's, like, such an esoteric... I've used esoteric, like, 95 times. That's such a niche case. Bam, indeed, yeah. Emerald is just, like... adding pepper spray. He's like, bam! You make chili in vats? Well, okay, you know what I mean. Like a whole thing of chili. Like 10 servings, you know? Yeah, okay, actually, I didn't even see your thing about stew, but yeah, that's kind of the bomb is not an extract. I mean, I feel like if the bomb tastes bad, you'd rather be using an extract in that case. Fuck. Really? We had it. A pot of chili, yeah. You would like to have a vat of chili. Hey, chili is just so good. Imagine not having chili. Imagine, what? I could imagine not having chili. You'll eat Thai food if you want to have a demo of getting pepper sprayed. I remember when I was in southern China, kind of like near the Thai border. Actually, I'm not actually sure. Now that I think about it, does Thailand border China? Anyway, southern China near Thailand. I remember I was at a restaurant. I was in Yunnan. I was in Kunming. Okay, there you go. But, like, I remember I went to a not Chinese restaurant, Thai restaurant, and I'm like, just because I'm American doesn't mean I can't handle spice. What you would consider a 10, give me an 11. That was, like, one of the most painful food experiences I've ever had, but it was so good that I powered through. I was, like, literally sweating, like, dripping, and, like, it was great. You assume you've mostly had shit chili. You don't like chili for most part. Yeah, you gotta get some good chili. I'm actually, so... I think Jimmy fake did the command. I don't eat red meat, so I eat a lot of turkey. Turkey chili's always been better than red meat chili. Like, honestly, the turkey it's a lighter meat. Chili's already not a light food, but I think it balances with chili super well. Or turkey really well. So I recommend making a turkey chili. Should be pretty easy. They stood in the back and I ate the whole thing. I didn't regret it. It was delicious, Jimmy. And I'm like 90, I'm willing to bet like $15 that Thailand and China border each other now that I think about it. Turkey chili sounds good. Yeah, ground turkey, delicious. Shit, I would have lost $15. That's what I was like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's next to Myanmar. Like, I was like, I feel like it was really close. The only reason I mentioned that is because Southeast Asia. It was the closest I've been to Southeast Asia. I've never been to, like, Vietnam shares a border with China. And that's kind of where I was. But, yeah. The closest I've gotten to actual Thai food is southern China. And I had real Thai spice. That's all I'm trying to say. Nothing beats a bowl of red chili. Oh, God. Talking like red chili peppers? I actually almost really fucked up there. Yeah, Thailand's within 100 kilometers at its closest from China, so that's why I was confused. I remember I was really close to China. Kunming is like one of the coolest places on Earth. Yunnan in general is an extremely cool place geographically. I recommend people go there at some point in their lives. This is bad. Now might not be a good time. Jesus. Okay, cool. Thai green chili is so good. You ordered it at a Thai restaurant once, and the waitress asked you 3 times if that's sure what you wanted. Yo, it's not green chili, but like Thai green curry is so good. The Thai eggplant is one of my favorite vegetables, and it's like so. You really only see it at Thai green chili or Thai green curry. Oh my god, god damn, it's so good. One of my favorite restaurants ever is in DC. It's called Little Sero. It's like a fancy Thai place. It's pretty expensive. I mean, it's like $55 for a set meal, like pre-tax and tip and all that stuff. But you get like 6 Thai courses, and like, it's so unbelievably good. I want to go there now. I miss it. Green curry, that's what you meant? Okay, fair. You definitely watch me do food tier lists? Yo, I would watch myself do food tier lists. It'd be like the cream fresh South Park thing where it's just like, oh, so delicious. Thai curry, Thai curry is like the thing they're known for, right? The best Thai dish, actually, it's a Laotian dish. It's like the national dish of Laos, larb, but you see it at a lot of Thai restaurants. Lap also is what it's called. LAHP or LARB, depends on who you're asking. LAHB sometimes. I want it now. Yeah, the fruit tier list. Most non-foodies think pad thai is all Thai food is. Well, pad thai is like different in every single place in Thailand too. It's like kind of like a thing that I don't know how, I can't really explain it well right now. But yeah, pad thai is good. Pad thai is good, but I think if you're talking even noodle dishes, it's not the best. Thai, or not Thai, pad see ew is probably arguably better. You love Thai curry, you love Thai eggplant, you love tom kha soup. Yeah, tom kha is better than tom yum. I'm glad you're on my side here, Jimmy. Tom yum game, get out, or gang, get out of here. We're a tom kha stream. It's like the people who watch Pro ZD videos and like they come for the video game memes and they stay for like the rating every single Cheez-It video. Can you get a beer garden style? Yeah, buffets are not really making a comeback. Maybe in like Vegas. Also, did that seriously happen? Oops. Yo, imagine saying you're gonna have a 7 stream and lying the entire time and only having a 6-hour stream. I think I'm gonna end for the day. The runs are going nowhere. So I'm sorry I only streamed 6 hours. That's how it is. Let's raid someone. I think, honestly, it's all you guys' fault because you talked about food too much, and now I'm so unbelievably hungry that I need... Like, I really haven't eaten today. I had, like, a bite when I went upstairs that one time. And I had half a grapefruit. Alright, let's see. I think there's a answer here. Because I haven't seen him streaming in a while. Yeah, blaming all of you guys, because now I'm so goddamn hungry that I need to eat. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna PB, we're gonna play better. Can we get to 30? That's the question. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. Yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I'll see you all tomorrow. All of you, okay? Every single one.